All right, looks like we're live. Welcome back, everybody, to Grand Tactician, the Civil War. Grandma Grandpa Gaming. This is episode 2 of our current Whiskey and Lemons Union campaign, which we are running until we are ready to start our next Rebel Mainline campaign. How is everybody doing this evening? See Rainey and Riley in chat. How we all doing? Surprised Josh isn't here. I do like this shirt. Actually, I'm wearing my reenactment uniform right now. I did just get home from parade, and honestly, this uniform is really, really comfortable. It's the linen shirt, cotton pants. It's just really comfortable. And honestly, I think it does look good on me, to be honest with you. The red shirt and the gray beard do match well. Remember how we do mix a change for a yank to be early to a war? I'm just a few minutes early tonight. I was ready to go, so why not get ready? I could have sat here for 10 minutes going, now I'll wait to 8 p.m. or staring at the wall, or just get it going. We just got it going. We'll do this a little better for you guys. Hold on a second. There we go. How's that? I left the jacket out in the truck, so you get in the hat. Romeo, how we doing this evening? Check if you want to order something or eat what's ever in your fridge. I mean, I could have sworn you had like 10 years worth of long pig stuck in that fridge of yours. I don't know. Starting 10 minutes early out there, right? Yeah. Said I was ready to go. I could have sat and stared at the wall for 10 minutes or just gotten going. So got back from the parade. I'm feeling a little good. It's a nice little workout on my arms. That wind was brutal. I was carrying a full-size battle flag, so that wind basically damn near ripped my arm off. Looked like part of a battery crew. Actually, it's actually a good point you brought that up. So, historically, because I am actually wearing part of my uniform, I'm actually wearing the shirt and pants right now because I didn't feel like getting changed, and it's actually pretty comfortable to wear this stuff. It's very comfortable clothing. The 69th New York wore red shirts. Red shirts historically in the United States Army during the Civil War were worn by the artillery only. The 69th wore red shirts as a statement. Because when the unit was originally formed as part of the New York State militia system, the state said you can raise yourselves as an infantry unit. What they really wanted to be was artillery, though. So, all that meeting, okay. Irish, yes, I am, I reenact the 69th Regiment, the 1st Regiment of the Irish Brigade. And actually, the red clover leaf is the 1st Corps. So, the red clover leaf, the white clover leaf, and the blue clover leaf, each color was the different divisions, which is still in use today. So, the red is 1st Division, white's 2nd Division, blue's 3rd Division. And that holds true to today. We still use that color system. And the clover leaf is the corps marking. The only corps that did not use like a basic symbol was the 9th Corps under Butler. And their symbol, actually, I want to pull that up now because it's an interesting talking point. They're the only ones that did not have a simple symbol for their use. They actually had a shield with a anchor and a cannon for their core symbol. The shield was the color of the division, but the anchor and cannon is really makes it's one like what you could call one of the first DUIs or distinguished unit insignias of the U.S. Army. Where is it? Come on, give it to me. Why is it not capturing that window? All right, whatever. It's really not for that crap. But the Ninth Corps is the only one that did not use a simple symbol system. But like I was saying, the red shirt is when the Irish regiments were originally formed in the New York State militia system. They wanted to be artillery, not infantry, because it's very easy to train infantrymen. Very easy. What they wanted to do was train artillerymen to go back and fight in Ireland. And then the American Civil War started. So all the men that they trained to go fight back in Ireland to free Ireland ended up dying in the Civil War. So the closest they got were the Fenian raids into Canada in the late 1860s, early 1870s. Was the closest they ever got, and those were both failures of comical levels. Very comical failures. All right, Jeremy. You got all the girls at the house again? Yep, remember St. Patrick's Day? This is basically St. Patrick's Day month for me. I just did a St. Patrick's Day earlier today. I have the one on Tuesday in Manhattan. I have another one next Saturday, which I will guarantee I'm not going to stream after that one because that's going to be... Today was kind of our, we'll call it our dry parade, even though it wasn't really dry. It's our driest parade because we do have the one in Manhattan on Tuesday. And then next Saturday is the one in Yonkers County, which gets pretty goddamn wild. Yo, Father, how we doing this evening? Yeah, the Iron Cross was just the core. I forget which corps that even was, the Iron Cross. Well, like I said, the cross color just said what division you were. The cross was the corps itself. If it was a red cross, you were first corps. If it was white, you were second division. If it was blue, your third division. So the color said what division you were in. So once the corps settled in, it went to a trinary corps system, which also turned into a trinary division system. It was okay, Josh. It was okay. I'm actually looking at it right now. It's okay. Only when I'm really drunk. Come on. I really want to stand out. We got some of the best pizza in the country. I'm ordering Domino's only at like 3 o'clock in the morning when I'm shit-faced and there's nothing else available. But moving on from that, last episode, we lost 2 major battles. I should have been victories, but we're only a brigade commander right now. We just have the 1 brigade. We're currently sitting at 1,500 men with a little over 200 casualties. We're from Pennsylvania, sadly. Nothing against Pennsylvanians, but I'm in New York. I would have preferred a New York brigade, but we got what we got. We're sitting on 517 prestige. I need around 1,000 to take over the division. But we do have $453, so let's spend some money. I just realized we have some money, so we can give ourselves some weapons. But one of the first things we're going to do is give ourselves a glass flask. A fine glass flask with fine drink in it. Enough to share with your friends. Have another one, friend. Sip by sip, any grievances will be forgotten, decreasing hostilities around you. $60 for a glass flask. Really? That's an expensive damn flask. And I think we take... It's going to be a spyglass or the binoculars. Maybe a pack of cigars. It's me. We got to go with the cigars. So a pack of cigars. A pack of fine Cuban cigars. Mr. Crack of musketry and booming of guns. Lighting a cigar and slowly puffing the smoke will show your men they are in good hands. One can also wrap a few in a special order dispatch to make sure it won't get lost. Exactly. That knocks down 318. Can we get some weapons here? What we got? Dragoon Saber. This one increases cunning. This one doesn't really say what it increases in the basic officer's sword. Looks like in leadership, maybe? Could use any buff in cunning, and it's $100. So we'll buy ourselves their Dragoon Saber. The U.S. M1833 Dragoon Saber was manufactured in limited numbers for the 1st and 2nd United States Dragoons and was used mainly in the Indian Wars and the Mexican War. Owning one is a show of cunning itself. See how much this raises our cunning. We're at a star and a half right now. Let's see if it actually raises it. Oh, almost half a star. So maybe 0.20 instead of 0.25. Okay. And we still have $218. So what do we got here? We got a Webley Long Spur. An 1861 Savage Navy. Smith & Wesson No. 2 Army. Colt Revolver. And a Colt 1860 Army. These things are like notoriously unreliable. Even though they're like very widely used, they're notoriously unreliable. The 1860 Army is notoriously unreliable. The 1860 Navy, on the other hand, was actually very good. What does this? Doesn't really tell me what this raises. You know what? We're gonna hold on. We're gonna hold out for the Leshow or the Cody Remington. We're gonna hold out. All right, we're still at rank 51. My health is in pretty bad shape, but it is what it is. We did buy ourselves a better hat last time. Let's get ourselves a better uniform coat. And I am a fan of the waistcoats. They look really good in uniform. So we'll go with that for now. And can we get ourselves some better pants? Nope. We do not have enough money. We're starting to look better. We're starting to look a little better. Steaks on grill, beer in hand, nice. Yeah, I don't think that cunning boost was really worth the money I spent on it. But speaking of which, Shalanja, everybody. All right, time to hit play. After all that talking, time to hit play. That was only about 10 minutes of talking. I think I've actually had longer intros on my main videos. That's right, we did lose this last fight, even though I think we should have won it. But I wasn't in command of the army, so there's nothing I could do about that. Domino's is not better than Staten Island pizza. Where the hell are you getting your pizza from? If you're going to get pizza on Staten Island, you got to order from Frank and Danny's down in Eltingville. They got some very, very, like, when you order pizza from them, it's very old school, very greasy. You can still get deep fried calzones from them. Oh, you got to try Frank and Danny's. They're some of the best pizza on the island right now. Not some of those other places. And like I said, yeah, I mean, the Savage looks cool, but not a really good weapon. What I really got to figure out how to do is get to add a broken whiskey bottle to be my sword in the game. That's what I need to do. You know, if I added that, it would, you know, be a boost. If you take a look at stats, I'd do like a half boost on initiative, a half boost on leadership, but a negative on cunning and administration. So you'd have two positives but two negatives with it. So it kind of evens out. Calzones are criminally underrated, but if you get calzones outside of New York, they're not calzones, they're fucking strombolis. A real calzone is nothing like what you get outside of New York. Well, where are you ordering from? That's what I got to ask. Where the hell are you ordering from? It looks like we're just going to camp out here. Speaking of admin, I do have to hire some more admin officers, but I'm trying to save up the prestige to take over the division. So we just need 300, a little under 400 prestige to take over the division. Village Maria is actually pretty good. I'm not a huge fan of them, but they're not bad either. There's a reason they've been around for 30 years. So they're pretty good pizza. Like I said, you have to try Frank and Danny's in Eltingville. Up to X5. Well, I'm only the brigade commander, Grim. I gotta wait for the army to do something. They're not as good as they used to be. J&R and Villaponte, neither one of them are as good as they used to be. That sounds about right, Bromir. Actually, what happened in New York is a lot of the Italians have gone, so the Albanians took over a lot of the pizza places or Italian restaurants and, pretend to be Italian, and they're not the same anymore. And I'm sick. You have lived on the edge for far too long. Now your suffering health creates the perfect ground for catching a cold. You're not able to fulfill your duties for a few days. Time to search for cure in your warm bed. While recovering, your ability to command is impaired, as many duties will be taken over by other officers in your unit. I knew. I should have yeah. They never really worked this system out properly between improved provisions and improved provisions still damage your health, but fine dining hurts you just as much. It's like you got to constantly balance it. They never really fixed that system. Which is game. This would be a great multiplayer game. I think it would be. Honestly, I've never had Brooklyn's Finest. Come on, where are we going? Where are you taking us? I'm getting slight amount of prestige every month, but only a little bit every month, not every day. Wait, do we have nobody in Washington? Of course we don't. Of course we have nobody in Washington, of course. So the Army in the Northwest is going to try and sneak in there. Well, there's no supply depots in the area. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 core in the area and no supply depots except outside of Washington. So that's not feeding anybody down here. I shouldn't have to cheese it if I fight my brigade correctly. Because we did gain a good amount of prestige last episode just fighting our brigade correctly. If I hadn't spent any on getting any junior officers, I could have taken over the division already. So I'm not going to purchase any more, even though we do have some junior officer slots open. I'm not going to purchase any more junior officers until after I have the division, because the ones we do have, we're going to lose once we go up to the division. We're going north. Department of Pennsylvania is going south. Army of Northeast Virginia is still outside of... They got 40,000 men. And the Revs only have 25,000 and they're not pushing on them. What the... Oh, God. I hate that. 40,000 men against 25. I'd push them out of fucking Richmond right now. Lee's Tavern's got good pizza. You just have to eat it there, not order from there. If you've never been, you gotta go. Yeah, not a fan. Oh, looks like we're heading for the Army of the Northwest. Perfect. And they are retreating from us. Damn it, I thought we were about to have a battle. Up, and here they come down the Potomac, going into Washington, D.C., and we have nobody there. Look at that. Army of the Northwest did not want to fight us, but we just let these two corps slide into Washington. Or are they coming south? Where are they going? What the hell's going on here? And we're part of a siege. Hold on a second here. Let's pause this. Can I get this taken over to an assault? Ah, yes, I could. I should have not been able to do that because I'm only a brigade commander, but I don't think that's something they ever fixed in the game, so I was able to take us into an assault, so we actually get a full battle instead of us sitting there in a siege. Well, most people in the States don't even know what a margarita pizza is, to be honest with you. There's nobody here that makes them proper. All right, Bull Run Battlefield. We are attacking Oak Forest. We shouldn't be able to see these guys, but that's a glitch. So we know there's some up here in the corner along the unfinished railroad. Probably more at Centerville. What are we looking at here? Army of Kanawha and Army of Shenandoah. They're both on the field. So there's probably the one corps up here and the one corps down here at Centerville. It doesn't matter because we're just one lone brigade in the big army. Here we are, and our morale's unstable. Great. Yay. I'll give us orders to start marching down. Just because of where we are, we're going to get stuck. I can see that already. We're going to get stuck. So let's actually cancel these orders. Oh, wait, they're still going out. Let's hit play. We'll see what happens. They should shift from that line of march to march along the unfinished railroad. Oh, no, they got the halt orders. Okay. Where do they want us to go? Up there. So we got to go along the unfinished railroad. So we should... Yeah. Ahead of everybody. Get along the railroad. Don't go that way. Because marching along the unfinished railroad is basically the same as marching along the road. Don't go to the road. Even though I'm ordering the brigade directly, we still got to wait for the commands to come from the division. I love how my flag pops out on the field. It looks really nice. And we didn't get the change of orders. Great. Oh, this is going to suck. Road jam. Why did it not send us along the unfinished railroad? Not a fan of Greek white pizza. Yeah, that is what we're called, the pizza. Oh, God, what'd you put in my Discord? And, of course, Randy's got a... Yeah. Let's try and change these orders again. Well, that worked, but still not finished along the unfinished railroad. Oh my God, those are fucking disturbing. Yeah, if you know what I'm talking about, go look at my Discord. Yeah, no, those are disturbing. Oh my God. All right, we're gonna move this at times 20 until this other unit gets into contact. Then we'll slow it down to times 2. There you go. There's the rebels. It looks like we're looking at the army of Shenandoah. Actually, coming in from here looks, the way they're spread out, coming in from here would be the best. Just roll up the flanks. Can I give us a change of orders? Try and coming up this road here. We can come up this road here and attack them in flank and rear. That'd be nice. Just get away from this road blockage that's going on. Oh, the other unit's getting close to contact. Day's coming to an end. It's November. Hitting on to 1800. Day's going to end soon. And our morale's not good because our troops are starving. I'm sorry, but you're just not going to the right pizza places, Constantinus. But Domino's, oh my God. My nephews love Domino's, but they lived in Pennsylvania their entire lives. They wouldn't know what good pizza was, even if I hit them in the face with it. You're too addicted to all the chemicals they put in that crap. That's what I'm going to say about that. Yes, we go our own way. Separate from everybody else. We go our own way. All right, Diamond, enjoy. And they changed our link up location anyway, so that works out. See the firing off in the distance with the white puffs. I tell you what, they got the maps in this game dead accurate. I love these maps. Yeah, that's how I feel about it. All right, where'd we end up? And we're up Suddenly Springs now. Where do they want us to go? Into the objective box. And their flank is up in the air. Yeah, we're coming down here to Poplar Ford. Screw what everybody else is doing. We're coming down to Poplar Ford. Looks like... Who the hell's broken? Who is that? 2nd Brigade Army Shenandoah. That's part of our force. Thought more immersive when your troops don't march past the Toys R Us. Actually, I did have Domino's, and I had their recently, and I got their new 3 cheese mac and cheese. That was actually pretty damn good. I'll be honest, that was actually pretty good. Their pizza, I'll never get, but I had their mac and cheese. That was good. Okay, if you're broken and running away, why are you running at the enemy? You want to surrender that bad and end up in Andersonville? Dear God. And if you've never been to Andersonville, that is a place I highly suggest you visit. It is eerie. I'll say that. It's eerie. It's not one of those places a lot of people visit, and it shows. That's also where the National POW Museum is there also, but that is an eerie place to visit. They want the vacation. The war just started. I said Erie, not Lake Erie. But yeah, I mean, like visiting Andersonville was like, yeah, kind of a wake up call. It's like you hear the descriptions of it, and it's not, it looks nothing like that today, but the terrain's still the same. It's when you know what it was, and you have like a book in your hand giving you all the descriptions, and you look at the lay of the land, you just go, oh my God, But if you do visit, make sure you wear tall boots with some leather, because there are a lot of high grass there and rattlesnakes in the area, and I almost got kissed by a baby rattlesnake the last time I was there. So be cognizant of that if you ever visit. $113. How many men did I lose overnight to attrition? 113 men ran away overnight. Josh, hunt them down, brand them with a C on their foreheads.
Save your water for when the shooting starts.
And once you're done doing that, chop their heads off and give the bodies over to Rainey so they can feed them to his emus.
Save your water for when the shooting starts.
Nobody's really fighting yet. That's a good sign. But I do not want to go into the artillery line head on. C for coward. I mean, if they come back with dominoes, they're just going to get thrown in front of a firing squad. But if they come back with a box of Joe from a coffee shop, I'll let them live. Fennec, how we doing this evening? Long time no see. Oh, they will be dinner for the rest of them. They'll be dinner for Rainey's men. Once you capture them, brand their heads with a C, take those heads off, put them on display, and give the bodies over to the emu so they can have some lunch. Eric, how we doing? Another long time no see right there. I figured a Whiskey and Lemons live stream would bring everybody out and about. And I was not wrong. Our morale's not in good shape, but hopefully we can earn ourselves some prestige here. Every time you're able to join us because someone's on sick sleep or early leaving. I don't want to kick my attack off until the main line starts an attack. Looks like it's still gathering. And we are showing a minor defeat already. We lost 900 men overnight to Attrition. Oh my God. We lost 900 men overnight. That is not cool.
Sergeant, any word from the commander?
Finally able to catch a live stream. Mother Nature decided to wipe out the internet. And oh. Now having to deal with those tornadoes out west, are you? They're emus. I'm pretty sure they eat anything put in front of them. Kind of like hogs. Do people actually still watch the F1? What the hell storm hit Pittsburgh? Oh, what the hell are you guys doing? Come on, get in battle line. Alright, sounds like fighting is started along the main line. Skirmishers forward. Oh, the F1 cancellations I can see, considering Iran's throwing bombs at everybody and their mother. The World Cup, that's being held here in New York, so I don't see that one being canceled. All right, these guys do not have long-range weapons. Okay. Skirmishers, bring it in. Engage them at range, and they got to close in on us. Support friendly unit. We're kind of heading that direction, so I'll take those orders. Gauge at will. We're already doing that. I've been ignoring you since the start of the fight. Lay down and still keep them in range. There we go. Harbor wind advisory 60 to 70. Oh dear lord. That is bad. A lot of teams and fans playing the World Cup will have to go to a long route of airspace over Dubai, still closed in June. I don't see it still being closed in June. To be honest with you. Why did we just route? Really? Oh, come on. Our morale was not bad, but it wasn't that bad. And we're just shy of getting a level up on our perk. God damn it. Where's our division commander? All the way up there. Wait, you're sending the division up and around that way to come back here. To where I was. And Halleck's our division commander. Halleck's smarter than that. Come on. You know, he did get some prestige out of that. Not much. Plus, even casualties, where we lost 5 on the break. Yeah, we're not going to win this fight. It's New York. Security's not going to be an issue, Bremer. So between New York City, Newark, New Jersey City, there's more cops in the region than there are soldiers in most nations' militaries. The security's not going to be an issue, to be honest. It's not. Anybody who says it is talking out their ass. How much are we regaining an hour? +7. All right. We're out for this fight, but I don't think we're going to win this fight anyway. I mean, I brought us over to a battle, but with the way our morale is, we would have lost the siege no matter what. Oh, yeah. Yeah. European football hooligans, not going to be an issue. You'd be surprised. I don't know how they're reporting the shootings in Europe, but they've all been justified so far. Yeah, but we don't have any artillery. I mean, there's artillery in the army, but we're kind of off. Like, I put us off by ourselves. And I didn't think we were going to break as quickly as we did. But the whole army's ready to break. We have no morale. We only have 26 morale. Like, this battle's basically over already. Before the first shots were even fired, this battle was over. Morale's up to 13%. But we can't go over 30% because we started at 30%. We can't go over that. I didn't notice that. Our morale was that bad. State and locals have the same power as the feds. Yeah, rainy, but they tear up whatever city they're in. They don't care where they are. They'll tear it up. Yeah, and the NYPD is basically a private army. It's one of the reasons my dad retired. He didn't like what it turned into. All right, 16%, changing +1 per hour. We're slowly reforming. It's like, I could spend some prestige here to try and earn some prestige, but none of these guys have good morale. It'd be a waste of my own prestige to take command at this point. And these guys are just marching into the face of those guns. Kind of saw that happening. %. The game did get me to start with that, like, and I don't understand why, because I did a test right before I started the stream, and I took all the exact same answers, and I got a different outcome. So, back to unstable. Still not able to move. Like I said, I did a test right before stream, and I started with a division. When I did the same exact answers for the stream, I was not able to take a division. I could only get a brigade. Well, they don't have to deal with ICE at all. ICE is strictly immigration enforcement. They don't have to deal with ICE at all. So anybody visiting and properly visiting using a passport and visa system doesn't have to worry about ICE unless they overextend their stay. So you can minus that from the equation already. And TSA and Customs and Border Patrol, it's the same thing you've been dealing with for the last 50 years. That hasn't changed. Well, TSA is the last 20 years, but CBP's been around for like 50. And they haven't changed the way they do things. So there's no changes in that. And you only have to, like I said, you don't have to worry about ICE if you overstay your visa. You're never going to have to deal. You come through an airport, you don't deal with ICE at all. They're not there. You got TSA and Customs and Borders. TSA is just security, and Customs and Borders customs. Same as when we visit Europe. It's the same thing. So I don't know what people view ICE as in Europe, but they are not what you guys think they are. And we're going to come back here and retake on that cavalry regiment. Because we're never going to go above unstable. No, you are overthinking it a little bit. Because literally, ICE is immigration and customs enforcement. You don't have to deal with them until you've broken your visa or you came in without a visa. That's when you have to deal with them. Like you came here on a tourist visa and decided to stay. Like I know they don't have ICE in like England because they have like no internal enforcement whatsoever, but like you overstay your visa in the US, yeah, then ICE is coming for you. But only if you're a felon, basically. Like, almost everybody ICE goes for is a felon. So I don't know what they're showing in Europe. Even here in America, sometimes it boggles my mind. ICE is going after felons. It's like, yeah, you're a felon. You've already broken your visa, which makes you a felon to begin with. If you overstay no matter what country in the world you go to, you break your visa. You go there, say, I'm here for 2 weeks. They stamp your passport for 2 weeks. Stay past that 2 weeks, you're a felon. No matter what country in the world you go to. We just have a separate organization that takes care of that. Yeah, Hank, a little bit of conversation about the World Cup and some enforcement. That too, because they're here without visas. CBP works at the borders. TSA works at the airports and just works at the ports. They're just security. That's all they are. Literally, that's all they are is security. CBP's extension is only 20 miles past the border. So their mandate's only within 20 miles. As far as I know, it's 20 miles within the border. It might be 50. So ICE was created to handle the rest of the country because CBP can't go past like so many miles past the border because their venue is the border. That's not the case. Yeah, I mean, it's for people who are not native, but you're in the country illegally. That's like you broke your visa. That's what they're there for. You have a bad visa. I hear you, Hank. But yeah, so like people have a bit, they don't have a proper understanding of what the organization is. Yeah. As long as they haven't like done a crime, they're fine. As long as their visa is valid, they're fine. You don't have a good visa, that's when ICE comes for you. ICE doesn't stop people. ICE doesn't go to they're not at the airports. They might be in a limited sense, but they're mostly not at the airports. They're not at the ports. Any port of entry for the most part. They're in the country. And like when you come to the country, whether legally or illegally, you kind of know who you are. And those are the people they're looking for. So if you're visiting, you come here on a 2-week visa, ICE isn't going to look for you. They don't care about you. You stay here past your 2-week visa, yeah, you're going to have a problem with ICE. Because that's their job. It's like, oh, you're here past your visa. Okay, get out. That's their job. Well, that's any country you visit in the world, Bromy. But I mean, for the most part, even like you don't really need your paperwork with you. As long as you have some type of ID on you, you're generally fine. Like I said, ICE is looking for people who are not supposed to be here in general. ICE isn't here stopping anybody. They do targeted raids. ICE does targeted raids. They don't just walk around stopping people. That's not what they do. Yeah, and Riley's not wrong. I mean, you are required to have ID on you at all. No matter what country in the world you're in, you're supposed to have ID on you at all times. Like when I go to, like, I visit Europe. I used to visit Europe regularly. I didn't have my passport on me at all times. I had an ID on me. Hey, if you want my passport, take me to my hotel room. I'll show you my passport because it's in the safe where it should be. But you should have an ID on you. All right, Diamond. Enjoy your dinner. Yeah, I mean, we went into politics. I try to keep politics out of my chat and out of my channel, but like people have a misconception of what it really is. People do have a misconception. This guy, you don't exactly. I mean, it's the same here in the U.S., Bremer, but you got to think about it this way. Okay, you don't have your ID on you. Well, they're going to take you to the precinct. You don't have to show ID to the police. It's not required by law. But if you don't have ID on you, they're going to take you down to the precinct and figure out who you are. And that's just the regular police. Just the regular police are going to do that. With city, county, state, they're all going to do that. They're going to find out who you are. But like, you want to buy anything in the country, like if you want to buy any cigarettes and tobacco, alcohol, other narcotics, depending on what state you're in, you need to have ID on you. So it behooves you to have ID on you at all times. If you're not carrying ID at all, quite generally it is, and it's the general view. If you're not carrying ID at all, it means you don't want people to know who you are, and you're up to no good. All right, we're probably going to break again after a few volleys. We're going to try and earn a little bit of prestige at least. That's what I'm saying. It's like the general view is, if you don't have an ID on you, it's you just don't want people to know who the hell you are and you're up to something. That's the general view of it. Majority of people, no matter what country in the world you come from, are issued a form of ID and they carry it you put it in your wallet and it's just there. You have it on you. It's not an inconvenience to have an ID. Especially here in America, it's like at 16, it's like a rite of passage to get one. Whether it's a driver's license or just a state ID. And the skirmishers are hitting us in the flank. Shit, pull back. Pull back. Don't chase. God damn it. The skirmishers are going to break us. Srader, how we doing this evening? Really? Yeah, my wallet goes with me everywhere I go. It's like the first thing I grab. As soon as my pants go on, the first thing in my pants is my wallet. I don't trust digital IDs. I'll never get one. The day the government forces me to get a goddamn digital ID, I'll raise a militia and fight back. And you're all shanghaied into joining. This ain't England, damn it. You know, like with me, it's like I grew up in a cop's family. Like, hey, cops are a little different now than they were 20, 30 years ago. It's like, but if a cop asks me my ID, I'm just going to give it to them. I'm not going to fight them over it. Oh, you want my ID? Here's my ID. Okay. What's the problem with that? I've done it a million times. It's the same as like handing my ID to a bouncer at the bar. It's like, here's my ID. Am I the guy you're looking for? No. Okay. Thank you. This is never going to end up on console, Schrader. I hate to break that one to you. This is never going to end up on console. Exactly, Bremer. Exactly, Yank. Except the pistol part. I live in New York City. Trying to get a license is like pulling teeth. I can get licensed everywhere else very easily. New York City, where I live, different question altogether. No, they're not flanking. They moved away from us. I know you would, Grim. No, and here in the States, you can actually do that. Here in the States, you can do that. But at the same time, they're going to go, okay, you don't want to tell us who you are. We're going to take you down to the precinct and fingerprint you and take a mug shot and figure out who you are. They can legally do that. You don't have to tell them who you are, but they're going to find out who you are, whether you want them to or not. That's the thing. So it's just easier to give them the goddamn ID and say, hey, okay, and they're probably going to tell you, have a good day, if you're not the person they're looking for. All right, there goes the skirmishers. Oh, that's a Stonewall Brigade. Ooh. Our morale's not good, so if we go after the 1st Virginia Cavalry, which is what I want to go after, the Stonewall is going to hit us in the flank. Let's pull back this way more. I want to try and engage this cavalry brigade without drawing in the Stonewall Brigade. Somebody's firing off. Since Giuliani's no longer mayor, we actually have fireworks on our holidays now. Still not legal, but the enforcement's not there anymore. That's our New York City's still a great place to be. The mayor's brand new. He's got a lot to learn. He's going to very quickly learn. He doesn't have all the power he thinks he does, and he's already proven he's going to be a one-term mayor. But the problem with New York City is we do allow non-residents to vote. That's the only reason he actually got elected. Is we do allow for local elections, not federal elections. New York City allows non-citizens to vote, which is a big issue as far as I'm concerned. I'm not going to send out another wave of skirmishers because our morale is low. If the skirmishers break, we're going to break. So I want to try and engage the cavalry without drawing in the Stonewall Brigade because we're just trying to earn ourselves some prestige. We're not going to win this battle. The battle's lost. Once the day's over, the battle's over. Yeah, exactly. That's what's going to happen, Lord Johnny. Yeah, Dan was FBI. What do you need to vote over there? Just being narrow that question down a little bit, Fennec. Just narrow it down a little bit. It's a little wide ranging. Well, if you live in Texas 23, say hello to your new congressman from me. Yeah, but I live in New York City, so they allow illegals to vote because they're residents of the city. All right, can we get rid of this Cav regiment without them? All right, we're going part 2 against the cavalry. Maybe we'll win this one. All colleges have, Bromir. All colleges have. Just be there. Like, you need an idea of the federal election. Actually, New York does have, like, you can't vote in a federal election, so you have to ask for ID for a federal election, but for local elections, they're not going to ask for your ID. All you have to have is an ID. Like, New York State issues IDs to illegals. So you're a resident of your voting district. But it's not good for federal elections. It's only good for locals. Hopefully we can break the Virginia cavalry this time and they don't break us. We've earned some prestige in this battle now. 25 prestige at this point. Hopefully like I said, hopefully the cavalry doesn't break us again. It looks like they might. I think we're going to break before they do. Can we get... Yes, we got our perk. There we go. Iron Brigade. Discipline lined infantry. And... God damn it. As soon as I took the perk, we broke. Ugh. But now that we have the discipline lined infantry, we should hold up in combat better. 256 casualties, but over 100 of those from overnight attrition. When you lived in California, you're still on the rolls of your dad's. Yeah. You could have. You could have if you wanted to. Well, that's the thing, Brim. That's the fight here. It's like when I grew up as a kid, you know, when I first voted, like you had to show an ID and your signature had to match. Your signature had to match what they had on file. They don't care anymore. They don't even check. You just say, "Hey, I'm this person," and they look you up. It's like, "Oh, you live at this address?" Like, "Yeah, I live at that address." Dude, like, sign on the fucking digital screen, which those screens don't work for proper signatures at all. They don't care. At all. The only reason my dad's not voting is because he's dead, and I made sure his name was taken off the register. And I did that after he voted, after he was dead. Because his name was still on the register and someone fucking used his name to vote. So I made sure it was taken from the register. You know, it's funny. It's like everybody in my home is a registered Republican. Now you talk about that. And I actually vote independent. I do vote for Democrats and Republicans. It depends. Like I had a really good believe it or not, we actually had a really good Democratic DA for years, and Republicans voted for him too. He's a really great DA. But so I'm a pretty independent voter. But we did receive ballots at my house last year that were registrations for the Democratic Party fully filled out for everybody in my family. Like we hadn't been registered. It was voter registration cards. Like we've never registered to vote. Like everything was totally filled out. All we had to do was sign it and mail it back in. I took pictures of it and sent it to the fucking news. I'm like, what the hell is this? What is this? This is, as far as I'm concerned, that's illegal. You should not be sending registration forms to people's homes that are fully filled out except for their signature. That shit should be illegal. That's crazy to me, Rainey. Like I don't like it. I hate it. It's crazy to me. It's crazy to me. Yes, some woman here in Maine got an entire batch of ballots over 500 lit. Delivered by Amazon? What the? Well, in Oklahoma, you have ID laws. And that's the way it used to be here in New York. It's not like that anymore. How do German elections work? But you need a national. Yeah, that's the way it should be. You got to prove you're a citizen. If you're not a citizen, you shouldn't be able to vote. I look at it this way, like if I move from where I live right now to say like Sweden or Norway, I'd have to buy a home there, get a job there, live there for a minimum of at least 1 year before I'm able to register to vote. I shouldn't be able to vote before then. I shouldn't just be able to go there, buy a home, have an address there, and say, hey, I can vote here. I got to learn the language, live there for at least a year, to prove, hey, I'm staying here. I have a job here. I have a life here. You can't just like, hey, move there, get everything handed to me, and fucking, hey, I'm a citizen now. I can vote. That's not the way shit works. Dad was grumpier, grandpa. No, he wasn't. He was actually, he was a lot more liberal than I am, honestly. But he passed. Actually, he was younger than me when he passed away. He got hit by a city bus while crossing the street, sadly. But you should have seen that fucking bus. Look like it hit a deer. You think I'm not a small guy, and my dad was actually bigger than me. That bus looked like it hit a deer. Well, that's what it used to be where I live, like, but now they have us do like they got you actually used to do a paper sign on, like, and you had to match the signature above where you were signing, which was easy for me because I have 3 signatures. If you grew up like in a certain time period, you were taught you have 3 signatures. A lot of people don't know that, but you're supposed to you have your payroll signature, which is your fanciest signature that you have. It's very legible. It's kind of on the fancy side. You have your everyday signature, and then you have your receipt signature. You should have 3 signatures, 3 different signatures. Most people do. If you grew up from like the 80s to 90s and earlier, you'd have 3 different signatures. Most people today can't even sign their names. A-Cub coming in with a raid. You voted. Oh my God! You voted for Schiff once. Oh my God! And that's the way, Fennec. That's the way it should be everywhere. That's the way it should be. It's 3 years in Sweden. Great. I love that. That's a great rule. I love it. I'm wholeheartedly agreeing of that. Fennec, what do you call young? Yeah, our army's on the retreat. We're gone. We're done. Our army's leaving. Look at that. Battle line's over. Let's speed this along a little bit. Been having too much fun with this conversation. It's gone way off into the politics more than I would like it to, but I think it's been a good conversation, honestly. This hasn't gone off the rails conversation, thankfully. Just gotta wait for this battle to end. So what's keep going on in the chat? Your right hand is so smashed, your signature now looks nothing like that. Yeah, I mean, people's signatures change. I mean, whether your hand's smashed or not, people's signatures do change over the years. The only one that has not changed for me is my payroll signature. But that's only because my hand's still in basically good shape. And it's a very legible signature. My payroll signature is my most legible signature, which actually makes it the hardest one to copy. believe it or not, because it's so legible, it's hard to copy. It's perfect. It's perfect scripted. Or, God, what the hell's the word I'm looking for? It's perfect cursive is my payroll signature. It's very hard to copy. But if you're an EU citizen, you only need to live in a town to vote. I have a lot of issues with the EU and the way they run things. And that's a conversation for another time, probably not on this channel. If I ever do a second channel, it goes more into if I do a second channel that ever goes more into politics, that's probably something I would discuss because to me, the way the EU set is kind of crazy. And there's the defeat. 2 minutes on the clock. Let's just speed that along. All right, we got 21 prestige out of this fight. $2,300 casualties, there are 950, but I think over 1,000. If you're judging off of my regiment, you lost over 100 men overnight. Most of these casualties probably overnight attrition. You're still good here. As far as I'm concerned, as long as you're 18, you're an adult. You're still good here. I'm the same way, Johnny. It's like, I'm a New York Republican, but I'm basically an independent voter. So, like, for a year, like, you look at where I live in New York. I live on Staten Island. I'm not afraid to say where I live. The Red Borough of New York City. We had a Democrat as our DA for, 20 years. Great DA. Great district attorney. Our congressman's slot opened up. So he switched from Democrat to Republican to take the spot. And then his politics showed. So he didn't even, he lasted one term. He would have it would have been shorter, but New York does not have a recall. A lot of states have recall elections. New York does not have recall elections. We're not allowed to recall anybody we elect, sadly, because he would have not finished out his first year. But he did not get reelected after that because his politics showed, like, as a DA, everybody loved him. Left, right, everybody loved this man. He was great at his job. He was just a DA doing his job. And he was not soft on crime DA, so everybody loved him. Then he became our rep, and he's like, yeah, you're good. No, you're gone, buddy. You don't represent us. You're not a Democrat and then try to switch a Republican Party and try to represent a Republican area and run Democratic politics. It doesn't work. How's it going off the rails because you're holding your tongue? Yeah, I know. I kind of put my foot down last stream, but I mean, what we're talking about is not really political to say. I mean, we did go into election politics, but what we started the conversation with was not really political. It's more like trying to straighten out a subject on how people view it. Let's talk whiskey and boobs. I'd rather talk whiskey and asses. I'm not a big boobs guy. I love myself a nice little peach ass, to be honest with you. It is a civil war. Gotta make sure we remain cordial. You're not wrong. We do have to remain cordial to each other. That's true in politics. It's like, if you're going to have a conversation, remain cordial. If things went off the rail, I'd end the subject completely. I would end it completely. My everyday signature is chicken scratch, Schrader. But like I said, I got 3 different signatures. I have my payroll, I have my everyday signature, and I have my receipt signature, which is straight chicken scratch. But good luck copying it. If you try to like do any 3 of those, I'm going to tell it's not mine. Curse for today's generations is like, hold on, I got to look at that one. Curse for today's generation is like sight. Oh, yeah. Oh, yes. One of the things I love, one of my favorite things in the Army, it's actually a good, that's actually a good conversation point, is cursive. Is one of the things I love doing in the Army was when I had to hand fill out forms, I'd do everything in cursive. I had to write a note and pass it to somebody, I'd do it in cursive. And like, hey, do this. I just hand them like a page of notes in cursive, and they couldn't read it. But they'd still try to figure out how to get shit done, which I thought was hilarious. But like, they'd come to me at the end of this, like, I can't read. It's like, I know you couldn't read it. That's why I handed it to you. They're like, why'd you hand it to me? I'm like, because you're supposed to spend all day figuring it out. Because I would give it to the privates, because I knew they couldn't read it. Because I knew they stopped teaching cursive in New York, I think almost 20 years ago. So I knew they couldn't read it. It's like, the whole point of the exercise was, hey, take this list and go disappear all day. I had nothing else for you to do. I just needed you to look busy. It's like, hey, I handed you a list. First sergeant comes up to you, hand him a list, say, hey, we need to get this done. It's like, okay, go hide. That's the whole point of that list. You didn't need to read it. You just need to have it in hand. Brother-in-law is a master chief in the journal. Wow, okay. He's been in there a long time. Chomping at the bit to get the hell out of... Okay, I don't blame him. Yeah, Brexit, that's a whole nother conversation, Bremer. Brexit's a whole nother conversation. You guys were betrayed on that one. I'll be honest. Totally betrayed. Just talk potatoes, exactly. No, I wasn't talking about Max. I know Max Rose personally. Okay, I'm going to go off script here. I mean, we've been off script this entire episode so far because I'm wearing my civil reenactment uniform and everything. I'm like, I thought we'd a little more reenactment conversation, but Max Rose can get on my cock and spin. And yes, you can report me to YouTube for saying that. I hate the motherfucker. I worked with him in the Army. I knew him in the Army. I worked with him when he was a lieutenant. I worked with him when he was a captain. Knew him as a politician on Staten Island. I hate that guy. Straight despise him. Has nothing to do with him being a politician. I know him personally as a man. I despise him. Politics aside, I despise that person. I really should not be saying this. I know. So anyone wants to report me to YouTube, go for it. I despise that man. That's as far as I'm going to go about Max Rose. Top heavy is where it's at. I like handfuls. I'm not a top heavy guy. I like handfuls, both top and bottom. I'm not a heavy on top or bottom guy. I like them handfuls. I like them athletic. What's my favorite whiskey? That's a hard one to answer. I got so many. That's a hard question to answer. I mean, if we're going to say Irish whiskey, honestly, I have to go with the Fighting 69th, but that's just me. Like, I have to say the Fighting 69th, really. Scotch, that's a hard one. Bourbon's easy because I just don't like bourbon, but Irish whiskey, I say Fighting 69th because I do like that whiskey. Probably followed up by Sexton, and then Dead Rabbit. Scotch... Aberfeldy's probably my favorite Scotch, followed up by Highland and then Glenfiddich. It's probably the best way to put that. Double D's. Everything you work on, Josh, is cursed. Everything you work on. I can't even remember his name. This is probably before you're able to vote. I can't remember his name now. Bane of today's generation, cursive or probably a rotary phone more than cursive. Probably a No. Show them a picture of a goddamn payphone. Yeah, Knob Creek. I mean, I'm not, like I said, I'm not a fan of bourbon, so Knob Creek's not on the list for you. I'm not a fan of bourbon because I think bourbon has too many flavors in it. Is my big problem with bourbon. Is bourbons have a lot of different flavors going on at the same time, which I'm not a fan of. I like my stuff very plain. So I like the Irish whiskeys and the single malt scotches are the way I go, because bourbon's just got a lot of flavors going on in it, depending on where, especially like Knob Creek does. Everdor 12, Oban. I like Oban. Abalor. I don't think I've had Abalor. Edredor, yes, no. I'm kind of up in the air on that one, but Oban I do like. Honestly, I'm not a fan of the Glenmorangie. I'm really not. And they do have a good selection. Glenmorangie has a good selection. I'm not really a huge fan of it. Can you serve in a Navy in this game? No, you cannot. You cannot serve Navy in this game. Maybe in the upcoming titles, because you got the 2 titles that are upcoming. Possibility. I'm doubtful. Because the Navy's kind of a secondary thing. Yeah. I mean, it worked for me when I was in the Army. When I was a young specialist in the Army, I learned very early on to carry around a clipboard or a notebook and a travel mug of coffee. Everybody just assumed you were an NCO and an officer and just didn't question you. It was great. Yeah, I hate that guy constantly. Like I said, I have nothing nice to say about the man. We haven't invaded New York yet. Then again, we're playing as a union, so we're not invading New York. So you gotta leave out the bearded woman from this one. Yeah, about 27 euro Everdor, born in 2003, 140 pounds. Oh, 140 pounds. Jesus. It's worth 750 now? Holy crap. Damn, that was a good purchase. Should the 4-minute warning go over my plans? I wholeheartedly approve that plan. Like I said, I kind of like them like evenly proportioned, but like handfuls. Wow, this conversation is just all over the place. Oh my God, let me get back to the game. We gotta get the game running. At least the paper had it paused. Eredor is the smallest distillery in Scotland. Was owned for a while in the 23rd by U.S. Really? I played Ultimate Animal Dreadnoughts for a long time, Lord Johnny. I wasn't happy with the state the game was left in, and I think I overplayed it a little bit. So I might run another I might not run another campaign on it. Because a lot of people did like my campaigns on that game, because I used to live stream that game a lot. I might go back to it. I'm kind of holding on Ultimate Admirals more for my charity live streams is really when I want to do that game, because I overplayed it. It's a fun game. I still enjoy it. I'm not crazy about the state the game was left in, but I'm still willing to play it on my live streams when I do a charity. Because you can basically, like I do a 24-hour charity stream twice a year, and you can basically almost do a full campaign in 24 hours. So that's when I'm kind of holding it just for that. And I agree with Tex because, like, I don't know if you guys, any of you guys follow Tex from the Black Pants Legion. He's running a fresh campaign on it that he filmed months ago, is just releasing now. If anybody wants to try and take the bones of what they had there and try to continue with it, I'd support that. What if there's going to be enough dirt to next? So the next two is going to be, they're working. So you see, if you go onto the website, they actually have video of the upcoming Napoleon game. And they're also working on Grand Tactician Civil War 2. So the Napoleon game should come out first. I'm hoping within the next year or so. Grand Tactician Civil War 2 is probably going to be about 2 years from now. Because they haven't done a video for it. There's no official release date for the next Napoleon game yet either. But it looks like they have. It looks really good. I'm looking forward to it. And I would love a Napoleon game that's like this system. Like, as far as Civil War games go, war games in general, I mean, like, this is the creme de la creme for all of its issues, for all of its glitches and bugs. This is the best Civil War game there is. And they did do a Napoleon game before this one that nobody really knows about. Not that great of a game. They improved it with this one. They did a lot of improvements with this game. They said they weren't going to do, but they did them anyway because outsiders came in to help them because it's only a 6-man dev team. So a lot of the work that was done in this game was actually outside help coming in and doing it for free. And so they got the bones of a really good game here. Like this, for as grand as this game is, this is bones for the next one. This is the skeleton for the next. I am so looking forward to the Napoleon game. Because let's go for New York. Yeah, we're the Union, so we can't exactly invade New York unless the rebels take it over. I wish. Next rebel campaign. Speaking of which, A-Cup. There you are. Member for 22 months now. But for anybody who hasn't done it yet, just as a reminder, so there is an upcoming mainstream Rebel campaign, so I'm going to wait an extra week before I kick it off. I'm going to do one more live stream of this game next Saturday. And then I'm going to start filming the next Rebel campaign, so get into my Discord. Make sure you get your unit requests in, because it is a viewer unit only campaign. So what people request is what I have, and that's all I have. So if you're brand new to the channel or you're old to the channel, you haven't gotten your request in yet on Discord, make sure you go get it in this week and next week. And then I'm going to start filming because all I'm using are viewer units, just like my last Union campaign. So what I get requested is what I have. And Rainey, a member for 25 months, and Josh for 9. Rainey, I could have sworn you remember longer than that. Holy crap. We do have another engagement coming up. Let me look at the chat here real fast. This chat is moving fast tonight, faster than usual. I'm not used to my chat moving this fast. I thought about it straight. I'm still trying to build my second channel for my travel videos. Problem is, a lot of my stuff is on my laptop, which has Microsoft 11 on it, Windows 11 on it, and I'm afraid to even open my laptop right now in case it gets bricked, because Windows right now has me scared to even open up my laptop. So I got 2 more videos ready to go on my road trips, and I'm just afraid to open my laptop right now and even like start it up because it might get bricked. I am so afraid of that right now because I'm trying to get that channel going. But the other channel where we just talk about, like, I had thought, and anybody's been on this channel, it's like I've played with the idea. I'm not really crazy about the idea of starting a whole channel where we talk about other things. I'm interested in the idea. I'm not wholly crazy about it, to be honest with you. For as much as we have good conversations here, it's like it can get doing stuff like that can get very toxic. And I'd like to have a channel, like we're having a pretty open discussion here where Everybody can agree, disagree, and no one's attacking each other, which I love. But doing stuff like that can get very toxic, and that's what I'm really worried about. Because, like, I just want open conversations, is what I want. And if I can't, if enough people get in my Discord and tell me, hey, do another channel, enough people. I'm talking more than 100 people get in my Discord and say, hey, do another channel where we talk about stuff like this on the side. You know what? Yeah, I'll do that. Because I'm not a large channel anyway, so it would take maybe 100 of you to get me to do that. But other than that, once in a blue moon conversations as far as I'm willing to go at this point. Otherwise, I'd just be another bearded guy on the internet talking about politics. I think we have enough American bearded guys on the internet talking about politics. Does got pissy about people? They didn't get pissy. But when we're talking about Ultimate Admiral, they didn't get pissy. It started as a game that they wanted to play. And, well, we've gone way out for this game. But it started as a game that they developed a game that they wanted to play and then, like, let other people play it. And that was the problem. It was never a finished product. The game was never a finished product. And the studio they were working for allowed them to publish it. And they made some money out of it, but it was never really going anywhere. What they did sound pissy in some of their dev blogs, especially when it came to the multiplayer. And they should have just ignored the people asking for that because there weren't enough people asking for it. It's like, you want to play multiplayer, go play World of Warships. It's a single player game as far as I'm concerned. Yeah, I tried World of Warships and not a fan of it. I honestly was never a fan of it. World of Tanks used to be a good game, then it went downhill. I used to love World of Tanks. All right, I gotta keep, and Rainy dropping in 20 gifted memberships. Oh my God. Rainy making it rain once again. Bremer's Ghost, American Central, Wolf Ranger, Mrs. Slater. Say hello to Mr. Slater from me. Nicholas Sato, Another Guy Gaming Channel, Arkenfrost, Joshua Adamson, Rover Boy, Real Time, Daybro, The Meat Cutter. Ooh, I like that name. The Meat Cutter. Dark Guild, Julian 990, Miss Brandy, Fortis Victus, and J76. Brad Hale, Radbith, Jason Hank, and welcome back to the Grunts for some of you. Welcome back to the Grunts. Holy crap! There's a mod for that. I'm not crazy about, but there is a mod for that, Hank. Well, you're a member, so go into the Discord and go to GTCW Recruitment and put in your unit request. Just go to the pinned instructions and follow that, and you're good to go. All right, let's roll back above that. Yeah, Bremer, just throw it in my Discord or put it in the comments of this video afterwards. It's better if you put it into the Discord. If it ends up all over the place, I'm going to lose track of it. So I'm going to write it down anyway. But double tap it in the Discord if you can. Yorkshire Yeomanry. But yeah, if you can get into Discord and put it in the recruitment page, that'd be a lot easier for me. This way, everything's centralized in one location. It was last campaign. It got really hard trying to keep track of everybody. Never ending goes making it. Yep, exactly. And Airborne Grunt also just became a member. How you doing, Sean? If you're watching, I know exactly who that is. He's an old friend of mine I served in the military with. Known each other over 20 years now. God, we're getting long in the tooth, aren't we? Yeah, I mean, I didn't really have much of an option. Let's actually get back to this. Hit play on this battle. We're probably not going to win this one either. I actually didn't even take a look at the numbers. We're just a brigade commander within the grand scheme of things until I take over a larger unit. And got a retracted message there. Okay. Slater, how we doing this evening? Shalom to everybody. Oh, God. What'd you do, Josh? What'd you do? What channel did you put it in? What channel did you put it in? I like it and I don't like it. I appreciate you putting my dog in there. I do appreciate that. Everybody doesn't know my dog passed away a couple of weeks ago. All right, we're on the defense. What the hell's going on here? We're on the defensive. We're defending the road to McLean, though. The defense point is a hillside. Rebels are entering north of Centerville. And along this road here, a Longbow Run. How many troops do we got? We have 22,000 men against 10,500. Okay. That's not bad. So we have to defend the hillside. And we're already in place, so that works out. It's already the end of the day, so we're going to go to X20 here because the rebels aren't going to hit us today. Is it 23 years? Shit, it is. It doesn't feel like that long. It does not feel like that long. Oh, my God. We're getting old. We're getting old. All right, here goes the overnight. They pulled this back. Okay. Interesting. Where the hell are we end up? How the hell we get pushed? I guess they don't want us on the battle line because we're like way behind it. What the hell? I guess they don't want us taking any glory. I don't know. They put us all the way behind everybody. Morale's confident. We did lose 45 men overnight. Our cohesion's intact. We're well rested. Training's poor. It shouldn't be. We're 3 stars with our first perk. We shouldn't be showing us poor training. Let's run this up to X5 until we see some rebels. It's going to take them all day to get down to us, too. We do have a good defensive position, except for this division out here. This is not good, because it flanks up in the air, and we know some of them are north of Centerville. Because we know rebels came in from up here. And it took the Centerville entrance, so they are probably coming down this road. Yep, here they come. Your cavalry in town. There's your infantry coming down the road there. Those are those dust trails. Gotta wait and see. If they come down this road, they're going to come right into our flank. We're not low on men yet. We're still over 1,000 men. It's low for 1861 standards, yes. But not low for a brigade. We started with less than 2,000 men, so we're actually still fine. Once I take over the division, I'll figure out who to send home and who not to send home. But they are probably going to come down this track here. And I don't command the army, so I can't do anything about this division over here on the flank. I can't do anything about that. I'm not the army commander. I probably could go up there and build something. It sounds like they're coming down this road here. Hold on. I just heard the cavalry. They haven't made it to town yet, it seems like. Hold on, let's bump this up to X5. Back off a little bit and see if we can pick up some more dust trails, see where they're going. So they have to come down this road no matter what. But they can just go through town and hit this road here, too. So we gotta wait for some more dust trails. They stopped moving? No, they haven't. I think they're bunching up over here at the edge of town. Black Sheep is good beer in the UK. I've never been to the UK, so I don't know what beer is over there. It looks like they're heading for this road. They're riding through town. You can see the dust trails here. They're coming down to this road, but that's the cavalry, not the infantry. Philip, go into my Discord and put it into the recruitment page. Trying to get everybody to put everything into Discord because it's easier for me to track. If it's all like all over the place, it's hard for me to keep track of. So yeah, I mean, you've had the Hog Mollies in the past. That was actually a really good unit in the past. But put it in the Discord. We have this week upcoming and next week for recruitment after that. Like, recruitment's going to continue, but for like pre-game units that are going to go in immediately, have them in the Discord now. Because I'm only using viewer units. And it's going to be a rough campaign. The way I have it planned out, it's going to be a rough campaign. And, actually, I think after this battle, we'll talk about the upcoming campaign. We'll use the map that we're on right now, but I'll describe the campaign as I have it planned out so you guys have an understanding how the upcoming Rebel campaign is going to look. Cavalry's coming down this road. But we're revisiting the main invasion. If you remember that from a couple of campaigns ago, we're revisiting the main invasion with a few caveats. Link keeps popping. I don't think I have it in the description of this stream, but the link keeps popping up in Nightbot keeps popping up the link. All right, there's a cavalry brigade, possibly a regiment. If you all listen, you can hear the infantry marching. Everybody's coming down that road. Thing is, I could run my brigade up there to build breastworks across the road. Whoa! There's already rebels on our flank. And our army's not reacting. All right, fuck that. We're going to move our brigade up here and get ourselves some prestige. Who the hell's on our unit? Our army's not even reacting. Who the hell is this? First Virginia. Well, we don't want to go overboard on the avatars, believe me. We already got over 200 avatars in game. I'm not deleting any of the avatars that already exist, but we're over 200 at this point. I don't know how many the game can handle. Spitfire Lager. I'm assuming there's a Spitfire on the bottle. We're nowhere near that location, so. Tell us hello back. Tell your kids the same too. And don't fight whoever's picking up the eggs. We're going to march our guys up. We'll try and get rid of this cavalry unit before the rest show up. We're still showing a minor defeat. Yeah, we lost 337 on overnight attrition. They lost 105. They have 48,000 men. We're not winning this fight. I can guarantee you that. We're not winning this fight. We're going to do as much damage as we can, get as much prestige as we can, but we're not winning this. Upcoming campaign is Confederate, and we're invading Maine. So like I said, after this battle, we're going to go out to the big tactical map, and I'm going to explain what's going to go on with the next campaign. So it's something we've done in the past, and I want to revisit because I don't think I played it properly. So, but I'm going to explain the rules that I've set for myself. They're in the Discord already, but I'll re-explain everything so everybody who's watching right now knows what's coming up with the next campaign. I'm not a division commander right now, and yes, as a division commander, you can recruit units in Whiskey and Lemons. Right now, I'm just a lone brigade commander doing his own thing. Vadar. Well, I'm just doing Invasion Maine because it's as far north as we can go on this map. So we've done it in the past. It was a fun campaign. And I've set myself some certain rules for it. So we're going to discuss that after this fight. Because it's going to be the first campaign I've played without because I play with the AOM mod, the additional officers mod, though it does more than additional officers. It's been a mainstay of my campaign since I've discovered the mod. I've been playing it for years. I'm going to be playing without the AOM mod because there's certain things that I have set in my rule set that the AOM mod prevents. So I can't play with the AOM mod. She's actually watching with you? Oh my god. She's gonna be bored. Come on, guys. Stop the parade ground antics. Let's go. This is one of the things that pisses me off about this game when it does this crap. There's that other cavalry unit coming down the road there. Oh, no. Could have sworn I just saw a cavalry unit. I guess it was just a signal officer. Or dispatch rider. My bad. Same thing. Doesn't that flag pop nicely? That's a beautiful flag. You want to use any of my flags? They are pinned in the General Grand Tactician chat if you'd like to use any of them. They're all gray and blue and gray flags. You can use them for either side. Hopefully I'll get Divisional Command tonight. That's what I'm hoping for. All right, they're breaking, boys. There we go. They're breaking. We know the rebel army's coming down this road. The cavalry already showed up behind us, and this battery's still facing that way. Yeah, rebels. To me, this is insane. There's a rebel cavalry regiment sitting right here, and this division's still facing this direction. To me, that's insane. Like, why aren't the guns turned? Why aren't these brigades turned? To me, that's insane.
Keep up, men. Don't fall behind. Any time now, men.
Actually, we'll be able to sell some breastworks here. That's why I wanted to go for them. That's our nemesis regiment right now. I don't have the money or prestige to do other events for prestige. That's the thing. I did have the money at the start of the episode, but we used that to buy like better equipment and uniforms, so more than likely, Bremer, more than likely. You know me. You know me. I go for hours. As long as you guys keep me interested, as long as we have a good conversation going with the chat, I'll keep going. They're also pinned. They should be pinned. I could have sworn I pinned those damn images. If they're not, I'll have to do a separate pin from them. I'm pretty sure they're pinned. But, Sean, you doing a reunion this year? I'll be able to tell if it's AI or not. That shit stands out, Constantinus. Don't even put that on my channel. I can keep you awake until then, Bremer. You've hung out with me that long in the past. I've gone to 6 a.m. and you were still in the chat. Maybe you took a nap or not. I don't know, but I know you were still there at 6 a.m., which is, what, like 10, 11 o'clock your time? We got some dust trails here. Someone else is showing up. More cavalry. There's infantry. Yep. And artillery. I can hear artillery too. You can do infantry marching. You can hear the wheels of artillery if you listen. So there's infantry and artillery showing up. There's the Cav Regiment. Who is it? 14th Virginia showing up. I needed less sleep when I was younger. I don't know. When I was younger, I needed a lot less sleep. Airborne Grunt can attest this. We'd stay up till like 4:30 in the morning at the bars in Italy and then get back to base to go work out at 6 a.m. and work all day and then go repeat it the next night. Take a nap at lunch. I'm not sure yet. My schedule is still kind of up in the air, but I will be doing a birthday stream. It will be a fundraiser. I'm not sure if it's going to be 24-hour or not. I got to look at my schedule. It's still a couple of months out yet. Randy made you... Yeah, he did. Actually, he sent me some pictures of Josh in the DMs that are yeah. They're kind of disturbing. Keep coming down the road, boys. Keep coming down the road. Come on. You know what? Let's put out some skirmishers. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I saw it already. Let's go hit them with skirmishers, because these guys are not even turning to face them. They're going to hit these guys in the flank, and that battery's going to be gone. So we're going to try and prevent that from happening. All right. That brigade's turn. Why is the battery not turning? There it goes. Hit them with some canister, too. Nice. There we go. Okay. They reacted. A little late, but they reacted. And that battery broke. Of course it did. And there goes that regiment. Forgot, we're still at 2x speed. All right, get back in, boys. I have. They look really nice. Well, I've only got this brigade right now. I don't have any other unit besides this one brigade, so... I don't command the army. I just command this brigade. This is a Whiskey and Lemons campaign, so I'm starting from the bottom. I have to work my way up. As you notice right here, Colonel Grumpy Grandpa. Look at that sexy bastard. Who would want to serve under that sexy bastard? Come on. I don't blame them. They ate a bunch of canister. Well, I'm trying to take over the division that I'm already in. So all the brigades are damaged. So, like, we're... Oh, hello. What do we got here? Anderson, Army of the Northwest, 1,600 men. This is actually the division we're part of is down here. That's actually our division. We just came up here because that cavalry unit was up here on the flank, so we came out to fight it. But this is our division down here that we're part of. It'll be fine. Ooh, more rebels. Let's knock this down to play. Who's that? That's a detachment, so outriders. That's a full brigade. It's a separate brigade. They're not even part of a division. I like them. I look fat, though. I'll be honest, I look like a fatty in that picture. I don't have a stomach like that. I know you had one up of you. What I need to do is next time I'm in Gettysburg, I think I said this last time, I got to sit down for a proper portrait is what I got to do. I'm actually really not worried about down here. They're actually they're set up pretty well down here. Rainy, great pick, and then Josh put his right under that. Is that a picture of you, Josh, with your long pig in the plate? Like, I'm not worried about down here. This is actually a proper defense line down here. I'm not worried about that. This flank I'm worried about. So, I mean, it's only episode 2. Order me hard. I'll order you harder. belly like a bass drum. Good pick, but I don't know what the hell Chat GPT was doing with that huge ass star and wreath on the hat. That is well out of bounds of a proper uniform. The rest of your uniform actually looks good. No, actually, wow. The more I look at it, the more I could tell it was done by AI. Wow. I gotta trim my beard to get rid of all that gray. I gotta do that at least. We got coming up here. Smith's Regiment. 900 men. That's 2 battalions of cavalry. Jackson's Brigade, 1,100 men. Who's out here? 8th Virginia, 600 men. That's like 2 battalions of cavalry, 600 men. Do we swing back to rejoin our division? I think we do. Family Guy gif. Oh, God. Yeah, that's a picture of Josh after he ate his long pig. That's what that is. I actually just closed out Discord entirely by mistake. Get that back up. That's Josh after eating some of his long pig. That's what that is. And every time I go to look at Discord, it throws my map completely off. Yeah, like I said, next time I go to Gettysburg, I gotta sit down for a proper portrait. Is what I gotta do. I keep saying it, and every time I'm there, I totally forget to do it. We're showing a minor defeat right now, but I actually think we're going to win this one. Because if they're attacking down here, if they're coming at this main defense line with the one corps, where the other corps comes from the other direction, I think we're good. We got coming up Alcorn. It's over here. That's H.R. Jackson. Virginia. I think we'll be good. 1st Tennessee. Can't see that unit. We know what's coming. We can't see what the unit is yet. Probably help stabilize their brig. Maybe, yeah. But we're nowhere near our division commander right now. We gotta get back within this circle, be near our division commander. Yeah, I should have put up a picture of what I had for lunch. It was like I was at a bar earlier after the parade, and very simple bar, like 3 items on the menu. One of them was just slab of bacon. And I'm like, does it come with anything else? They're like, the bartender's like, nope, it's just a slab of bacon. I'm like, give me slab of bacon, yes, please. And it was fucking delicious. See, this fight over here is actually starting out proper. You don't see that too often. This fight's starting out proper. Thank God I do not look like that. I see all the stickers popping up. Thank God I do not look like that. If I ever start to look like that, I'll probably stop streaming and just work out all the time. First Virginia's reformed. You can hear a bunch of them up on this ridge right here. They're still coming on. So it's 2 corps attacking from 2 different directions. That cat is rotund. I mean, he's got McDonald's, KFC, Domino's, and Krispy Kremes in front of him. That's one rotund cat. I don't like Krispy Kreme. I hate them. Their donuts are nothing but sugar. Ugh. Everybody in the South swears by Krispy Kreme. I do not like Krispy Kreme at all. Then again, I actually have a true donut shop by my house where they make them on site. A cat that size is definitely not a good ratter. I would love to have a Maine Coon, though, now I think about it. I'm not a big cat guy, but if I got a cat, it'd probably have to be a Maine Coon. You know, something the size of a dog. I wouldn't even call it mediocre. I would not even call it mediocre. It's like, I grew up with an actual donut shop down the block, not down the block from me, about a mile from my house, where they make them on site. Oh my God, the difference is palpable. Like, Krispy Kreme just came to New York in the last couple of years. Okay, I you know what? Like, I'm seeing all these pictures now. Now I feel like I have to shave so you guys can see I don't have a double chin. But if you want me to shave, like I said, if you all want to see me take this beard off, someone's got to set up a charity, raise $5,000, and I'll live stream my beard coming off. Otherwise, it's not coming off. If you want this beard to come off, it's got to be for charity. And one of y'all are going to have to start a fundraiser for that. It's not going to be me. One of y'all watching this channel has to start a fundraiser, raise $5,000 for a charity, your choice, and I'll take the beard off. And I'll live stream doing it. Like I said, next time I'm in Gettysburg, I'm going to sit down for a proper portrait, hopefully. Next time I'm in Gettysburg, which should be September. God, shit. I'm usually there 4 times a year, but I'm not planning to go back there until September. Now to think about it. Holy crap. Because I'm going to be in Dakotas in July. Is it July? Hold on.
Let the rebels come. We'll give them canister. Fill those buckets, Private.
Oh, no, I'll be there in June. Okay, I'll be in Dakotas in June. Anybody watching who lives in the Dakotas, I will be in Rapid City from the 16th to the 22nd. So if you want to meet up, DM me. I'll be there for a full week in June.
Keep calm, boys. Keep calm, boys. Soon enough, we'll see the elephant.
Come on, rebels, attack us. Come on. Here you come. My reenactment group, I generally have something going on. Either something's going on or like I'm meeting a group of people there and doing a tour. Like there's always something. It's like it's the biggest battlefield north of Virginia for the Civil War. I mean, Sharpsburg is not that far. Sharpsburg, Antietam is not that far away So like if I'm meeting up with people and like I'm like if I do a tour, like I do a weekend tour that does Gettysburg, Sharpsburg for one weekend. Like I could do both. Like one day each. You're not getting the entire battlefield for Gettysburg on the one day, but like I do a 69th tour, just the regiment for the one day. So you get Gettysburg and Sharpsburg for 1 day each. Yes, that's something I charge for. It's like, hey, people like, hey, I want something to do for the weekend. Let me know. It's like, I'll go meet you up. Gettysburg, Antietam. They're an hour apart. One day and one the next day. But I'm there all the time. It's only a 4-hour drive from here. It's like it's basically a commute. Like I literally like my job is 20 minutes away from my house, but sometimes with the traffic it takes like 3 to 4 hours. So it's basically a commute for me. No, it's a 173rd Airborne Brigade reunion. So we're going to be in South Dakota for it. So we're going to be in the Black Hills for the reunion. I do a reunion every year in different parts of the country with the 173rd. So our association's nationwide. So we do reunions different parts every year. So like last year it was in New Orleans, which was the Route 11 merger, which I only have the one video up for right now. Because I'm, like I said earlier, I'm too afraid to open up my laptop, which is where all the video is stored right now. Because I have Windows 11 on that laptop, and I'm just afraid to even open it right now because I don't want the laptop to get bricked. Year before that, where the hell were we the year before that? But we do our reunions in different parts of the country every year. Yeah, so last year was New Orleans. Year before that was Reno. Year before that, I did not attend. But the Reno one is what got me to do the Lincoln Highway, which was a great goddamn drive. I did the 1913 route of the Lincoln Highway. Oh my fucking God, what a drive. You guys saw some pictures of that on Discord, wherever was following that one. If those pictures don't make you want to do that drive, oh, I don't know what can motivate you otherwise. About an hour, 45 minutes to an hour, depending on traffic and what route you take. 45 minutes to an hour. It's not that they're right on top of each other. Basically, South Mountain separates Gettysburg and Antietam. They're right on top of each other. Some days it would be better. It'd be faster. I'm not going to lie. It would be faster some days. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to make it, Grim. Brandy Station's underneath the highway. How the hell is that happening? Or am I thinking of another spot? Because I'm pretty sure Brandy Station's underneath the fucking highway. So I know there's a big First Manassas event this year I'm not able to attend. Yeah, Brandy Station's under a highway. How the hell are you doing it there? Yeah, the actual battlefield's literally underneath the highway. How are you doing anything there? I know you can do it offset from Brandy Station, but Brandy Station itself is underneath the highway. And the farm field next to which is part of the battlefield is private. Here they come. Causland. Heath. Ooh, Heath. 5th Legion Cavalry, Trimble's Brigade, Gauley Artillery, 7th Virginia. I feel like I should rejoin our division, but they're still just skirmishing. No, most of the battlefield's underneath the fucking highway. The airport's nearby, but the Brandy Station battlefield itself is literally underneath the highway. Part of it was fought on the field to the east of it, but that field's also privately owned. It's a cornfield. I visited a couple years back with permission of the owner. But it's not public land. Like the entire battlefield, the battlefield itself does not exist. Brandy Station does not exist. Seven Pines is an airport now, yes. Brandy Station is literally underneath. It's underneath I-95. They paved over the Brandy. This is before battlefield protection was really a thing. They paved it over. It's like this, the battlefield doesn't exist. Brandy Station itself is paved over, and the parts of the battlefield that still exist are privately owned farms. So if you're going to go onto those farms, you need the permission of the owners. Like I said, I visited a few years ago with permission, and it was hard getting that permission because it was hard to find the owner.
Any word from the commander?
You have to remember, not every battlefield is protected land. Not every battlefield is protected. A lot of the protections didn't go in until after the highways were built. A lot of the battles were fought in those areas because those are the main. That's why the highways are there. They're the main travel routes. I mean, the Newmarket battlefield in the Shenandoah Valley is a perfect example. Privately owned land. The battlefield was preserved, but it was privately owned by VMI, and they built the highway right down the center of it, splitting the battlefield in half. I mean, that's a perfect example right there. Thankfully, the highway's kind of elevated because it does. Newmarket battlefield is a valley, so the highway's kind of elevated, so you can traverse under the highway to get to the other side of the battlefield, which is where like the bloodiest fighting did happen. People ignore that part of the battlefield because that's not where VMI fought. That's a perfect example. They paved the highway right through the middle of that battlefield, because you can't put it anywhere else. It's the main travel point of the valley. Fredericksburg battlefield, Mary. I mean, yeah, because the battle was fought through an entire town, so the town grew out over the battlefield. Doing one event for the Battle of Franklin, Tennessee this year too. I'm not tracking that one. Can you DM me with the info for that one? Because I'm not tracking that, because we did change organizations this year. We went from the 3rd USV to the 3rd Regiment, so I'm not tracking that one. All right, Rainey, have a good one. I guess the scotch is catching up to you, huh? These guys still have not crossed the stream.
Any word from
They're supposed to be attacking us, but I don't think they're going to... Doesn't look like they want to.
time now, men? Keep calm. We'll give them
Spot where they're shouting is counterattack at Cedar Creek is now... Yeah. Because the land wasn't protected. These guys are all spread out. The way they're bunched up right now, I want to drive into this. Not, but it'd be a bad idea. It'd be fun, but a bad idea. Right now, not bad. 466 for us, 1,000 for them. Most of ours are overnight attrition. Yeah, no, I'm not going for it. It would be fun, but like I said, it'd be fun, but it'd be a bad idea. That's why I'm not doing it. As much as I want to, it'd be a bad idea. But I'm going to step away real quick for a bathroom break while the rebels figure out what the hell they want to do. All right, I'm back. Yeah, never cross the streams. I'm just waiting for... It looks like they're going to bunch up over here, which would be perfect for us to come in on the flank, which is what I'm waiting for. But actually, speaking about the 24-hour stream for my birthday this year, I'm going to do one. I'm just not sure the date. It won't be on my birthday directly this year because we're trying to use my birthday this year to... I'll try to like ambush my great uncle. He turns 98 this year. God bless him. And he's a very, very proud 82nd Airborne paratrooper. Ooh, got some cavalry heading our way. And he hasn't come out, you know, because of his age. He hasn't, like, you would, if you saw him, you wouldn't know this guy's in his 90s. He looks like he's in the 70s, but now his age is catching up to him. He hasn't been coming out to any of the family events. So our plan is this year is to use my birthday to draw him out. So, like, pick a VFW near his house. That's like an easy travel for him for my 45th birthday. Yeah, 45. Yeah, look at this gray. Yeah, 45 this year. And draw him out, and it's going to be his... even though it's going to be my birthday, it's more about him. So we're trying to draw him out so the family can see him. So doing a party near his house is what we're looking to do. And we lost sight of them. We know they're over there. There they are. Who's this in front of us? Trimble. We gotta ignore them. They're way behind. Just gonna send out some skirmishers to try to draw Trimble into us. Why can't I send out skirmishers? Why does it not let me send skirmishers? Oh, come on. Not let me put out skirmishers. Go get them. I'm going to engage them and then drop back to the wall. Hopefully that draws them in. There's only 200 men in that cav unit, so I'm not worried about it. They weren't too close for skirmishers. We should have been able to send them out. They weren't too close. Hey, this might be the actual first victory for us. I mean, our brigade's already up to 4 stars of experience. I feel like I should have pushed on that river crossing sooner. Or the stream crossing. And they're straight up ignoring us. Get reloaded, boys. Get some fire into their asses. We get prestige from casualties, not victories. But we've lost every battle we've been in so far, so I'd like to see us win a battle. Shit, do I ignore Trimble? And go for this knot. Because they're ignoring us. They're just marching past. You know what? Come back to the wall. Skirmishers now, still won't. Oh God, do I want to look at it? Wait till after the battle. Wait till after the battle. We're still doing good right now. We're still doing good. Skirmish line hasn't broken yet. It's starting to come back in. Smith's regiment and Anderson's brigade are pulling back, so we're still good on the left flank. It looks like they're trying to set up a battle line out here. I don't think it's going to work, though. Trimble's getting ready to break. Fuck it, push on the 10th. We're going in. Fuck this. Give me skirmishers. It still won't give me skirmishers. We're not even that close to the enemy. It still won't give me skirmishers for some reason. It might actually be a memory lapse thing. Because we are working with the Unity engine when it comes to this game, so... I will not be ignored, damn it. I will roll forward and put out casualties. I'll drag our army to greatness whether it wants it or not. Welcome to the shit show, as A-Cup would say. No, it's not too small for skirmishers. It's just not letting me put them out. It's kind of weird. Like I said, we're dealing with the Unity engine, so it might be a memory leak issue. I'll reset the game after the battle. No, we should do it with less. We should be able to do it with less than one case. When you're around 800, that's an issue. Hey, look at that. 5th Brigade's following us in. Nice. But they're leaving their flank open to artillery like goddamn morons. They're going to get fucking canistered in the flank. Oh, God. That was a good volley. 2.3 on the casualties. They're up to 700 prestige now. And these guys had their flanks and now rear turn to it. Beautiful. All right, we just broke the 10th. Turn to the guns. What are we looking at here? How the hell do they have 5 guns with 35 men? That doesn't make sense. Because you need 15 men per gun. 5 guns with 50 men. 5 guns, 6. These numbers are not making sense with the number of guns. Now it's giving me skirmishers. Go with those guns. Get the first Delaware coming up with us. That's nice. You boys lay down for right now so we don't take too much artillery damage. Oh, Stonewall Brigade. We're going for the Stonewall Brigade. Delaware's marching right into the artillery. I'll take it. Leaves our flank clear. I love it. I'll take it. Whoever's in command of Delaware, I love you. Skirmishers stay on our flank. Leave your flank open to me, baby. I will eat that ass. Wow, that sounded so wrong. Our regiment's not doing bad. We're at 84 losses right now. Our regiment's not bad. Our brigade's not bad. Losses army-wide, we're at 1,200, almost 1,300, so they're 3,400. Give me that flank, baby. I love me some flank steak. And we're taking down Trimble's detachment because they're marching right in front of us, too. So that's even better. We're going to have to recall these guys. They got 4 shots left. But we got to wait till Stonewall's cleared. Otherwise, we're going to have 2 close rebels to us. And it's not going to let me recall them. That's awesome. Recall. Get back in, boys. Oh, and look who showed up on our flank. Come on, skirmishers, get in. No, they're nowhere. They're over here. They're nowhere near us. We're about to break. They're about to break too. That's why they're moving away. There they go. They just broke. Turn on the cav. We got a regiment behind us while we're doing that. God damn it. We're in a bad spot. We were good for a minute. There we go. We just broke. We're still winning the battle, though. We got some good prestige out of that. If they didn't bring down the 1st Virginia, which is, I'm calling this our nemesis regiment right now, because this is the 3rd time they've broken us. If they'd stayed up here with the Trimble's brigade, we would have been fine. Honestly, a cup of tea when it doesn't sound too bad right now. Have myself a nice mint tea that's really good. Yeah, exactly, Hank. This game does have a lot of issues. And I still play it all these years later, even with all the issues, because it's the best Civil War game there is. But honestly, we shouldn't have been up there anywhere because our division's down here. So we really should have never been over there to begin with. So our division's down in this corner where there's no action whatsoever. Don't forget the scotch. If I'm going to drink a tea, it's going to be a hot toddy. Oh, no, no, no. You haven't seen any bloodlust out of me this campaign. If I actually started out with a full division, you'd see me going full sickle. Full sickle. My opinion of UGCW, great game. Love it. Think it's a great game. Played it for a very long time. I actually started out with the original title, which is Ultimate General Gettysburg, which is an amazing game. Problem is, it's too arcadey. It's my big problem with that game. It's too arcadey. It's a very arcadey game. I played it enough to where, like, even if I played it now, years after I stopped playing it, it's a very set piece game. And I would just, like, when I originally played that game before this title came out, like, I would do all the exact same things all over again because I know how to beat the game. So I loved the game when I first played it, but playing it after a few years, like, I know exactly what I have to do to beat this scenario, beat that scenario, beat that scenario, beat that scenario. So if you've never played it, I highly recommend it. It's like great goddamn game. And all these years later, Ultimate General Gettysburg is still one of the best Gettysburg games out there. But if you're like me and you played it multiple times, it's like... But if you never played it before, yeah, go for it. It's a great fucking game. For as old as it is, it's still a great game. Toddy's for a win, yep. They're not swinging wide so much. They only sent the one regiment and the one brigade out there. Oh, there goes a whole division out that way. Never mind. You caught it. It's an entire division. Yep, Garnett. Garnett's division swinging out that way. And it looks like we're still panicked, but we're reforming. I will take my 900 men and go stop that division. I will hold that forest. And our division commander, because I'm a brigade commander, our division commander's like, where you been? Winning the fight is where I've been. Our division commander's Halleck. Not exactly creme de la creme. Yeah, and I was actually one of their big money backers on that game. I was one of their big money backers. I had such high hopes for that game. I'm not going to be able to look at that until after we get out of the battle. It should have been Halleck, but he's the division commander right now, so I'm not sure who's in charge. Actually, my last Union campaign when we started, friggin' Butler was in charge of the armies, which was kind of weird. Which actually made for a good storyline to implement. And speaking of storylines for the upcoming campaign, since we're still waiting for this battle to close out, it's been a while yet. I'm not so sure I'm going to allow unit stories in this campaign. I did open up the page for it in my Discord. I'm not sure if I'm going to allow it this campaign, because last campaign, some of the episodes I was spending 40 minutes just reading unit stories. I'm not sure I'm going to allow that this time. It's open, but I'm still up in the air about it, just to be honest with you. I'll probably do my general's diary entries, but I'm not thinking about general unit entries are going to be allowed. Because last campaign, like the first, if anybody was following the last campaign, the Union campaign, which I just finished up, the first half of the series, like 30 to 40 minutes of a video was just me reading diary entries. So I'm not sure I'm going to allow it this time around. Let's reform. Let's swing out that way. We'll protect that flank if we need to. Still showing a victory, but that could change very quickly, and I think it's going to change very quickly to a defeat. Because our army's not turning to face their army. If you look at this flank, we're kind of screwed over here. I should have attacked that knot. I should have gone in and attacked that knot when it was still a knot. I should have listened to the sickle part of my mind when everybody was stacked up over here and attacked it. It could be. It's not that I'm tired of reading. I love the unit stories. Some of you guys have some really good stories. But like when the first 40 minutes of a video is just me reading stories, yeah. Bremer, I do have an audiobook up. You're a member, go listen to it. I did The Boys of Company H, which is one of the first memoirs of the war to come out. That's from a private soldier. So I actually had thought of doing an audiobook channel, so you can go listen to that. Let me know what you think in the comments. Because it is members only, and you're a member, so you can go listen to it. Oh yeah, I've listened to it. Okay, it's not the best reading in the world because I was trying to change the format as I went, so it's not the best thing in the world. Probably would do an audiobook channel, which I do want to do that. Can't use this microphone for it though. This microphone you have to be directly in front of, which really sucks. Books have to be a certain age to not get a copyright strike. So I can do books like pre-1952 right now. No, I can do books that are pre-1956. So the best books that I'd like to read are basically post that. So I mean, it's the only one I've done so far, Bremer. I was going to follow it up with a hardtack and coffee, which I probably should still do. But I did a pre-record of it, and I should have just released it because I recorded it, then listened to it. Never listen to your own work. Never listen to your own work. Generally everything I do, it's like it's either live or I just make it and release it. Never listen to your own work. You're never going to be happy. So I should have just released it. So I'm going to have to re-record it because I did delete it all. So I'll probably re-record hardtack and coffee. Like I said, it's like everything I do has to be like pre-1956. And some of the better, and like I'd rather do history books, and some of the better history books, knowledge-wise, are end of the day. And look at, we went from over here to a minor defeat. Really? How many men did we just lose on the overnight? We're now at 298 casualties. How many men have run from our brigade? $298 men have run away. We're sitting at, my brigade alone is at 25% casualties just because of the number of men who've deserted. Oh my God. This should have been an easy victory, and it's not. What the hell is this shit? Why are we in a knot where the fucking rebel artillery can just wail into us? And there's rebels right on top of us. What the fuck is this shit? What the fuck is this? What is this? Yeah, someone just yelled, "Don't bunch up." We're all bunched up. Every goddamn brigade. The fuck? Goddamn, get in there. Hit the 1st Tennessee. There we go. The fuck is this shit? Get in line, boys. Fire at them. Fucking Halleck. Yeah, so 1930 this year. Okay, yeah. I thought it was 1950s. Well, it's St. Manassas 1861. This is like 3rd Battle of Manassas right now. You gotta remember, we already fought a battle at Richmond. We're the only... Look at this clusterfuck behind us. I'm the only person who turned and faced. First Tennessee's not much better. They're still maneuvering. So if we can clear them out and then go after these batteries, we might be good. Look at that. We're already a 5-star brigade. Look at that. We're already a 5-star brigade. Well, in this campaign, we never fought the 1st Battle of Manassas. It didn't even happen. Oh, that's a detachment. Oh, we're gonna push right. Oh, they're knotted up here too. Get rid of this goddamn regiment so we can goddamn push into that knot. Who's this? Negley. I don't want to spend 154 prestige to get him. We're not going to earn back that much prestige by paying for him. Stay on him, boys. Stay on him. There they go. All right. There's Mudwall Jackson. Take down Mudwall. Rebs' first battle ran all the way to Tennessee, took Richmond the first month. War was over. What? I have never had that happen. Oh my God. You've been watching my campaigns for a long time. I've never been that lucky. My campaign's a long, drawn out, and glitched to hell. That's actually his nickname. You're laughing, but look him up. H.R. Jackson, Mudwall Jackson. They actually nicknamed him that because he's Stonewall's cousin. That's literally his nickname. Go Blocks! Honestly, I have no idea. I mean, this game is the most glitched game I ever played, so... How you doing? I haven't seen you in a minute. That's it, retreat. You ain't your cousin, get out of my way. Advance, boys, advance. Oh, don't let Abercrombie get in front of us. Keep going, boys. He ain't done shit this battle. This is our win. Making beer? Nice. Yeah, I'm not hitting this PC. They're too expensive to replace right now. Graphics cards are just way too expensive. I mean, 824 men, that's still a brigade. And I know I brought this up before in live streams, but you look at the Irish Brigade at the Battle of Gettysburg. It was the size of a regiment. They had, for the entire brigade, was 364 men. And you're talking a brigade that left New York City with damn near 4,000 men. 3 years later, they had 365. Why are we showing flank? Oh, really? Thank you. Get rid of that cavalry. We don't need them behind us. These skirmishers are gonna break us. Pull back. Our morale's low. We're about to break. How the hell did these guys not break? I don't know if we broke them or someone else just. We got the prestige for it, so apparently we just broke that guys who were behind us. Pull back at the double, please. We're done for this fight. We're at 400 casualties. We're done for this battle. We are done for this fight. The hell are you guys doing? We ran into a retreating detachment and that broke us. Are you fucking kidding me? I love this game, but I so fucking hate it at the same time. You know, but the funny part is it wasn't a troll. It was just, they literally gave him that nickname to distinguish him from Stonewall. That was literally it. Overnight attrition, Bremer. We lost like 200 men to overnight attrition. Because we're now in our third day of this fight. We had 2 nights. We had 2 nights where we had 404 men. No, we had 176 men run away over 2 nights. We're 404 casualties, but we had 176 run away overnight. And 404 men's not horrific casualties for a brigade. They're not. Sriracha. No, it's the X I love going back to because it brings everybody back to the streams. Look at all the faces you've seen tonight you haven't seen in a while. Grand Tactician is what makes my channel, so especially the live streams. So I got to keep coming back to it. Yes, this is an abusive relationship. I'm very abused. No, we don't have an emu regiment yet, so. But we did put up a good fight this battle. We're at 819 prestige. We started this battle at like 600 something. So. We're still going to lose this battle. This is a battle we should have won. You guys saw it, like, at the start of this fight, this is a battle we should have won, but we are now losing. And we outnumber the rebels. Yeah, you're not wrong, Riley. You're not wrong. Like I said, I'm only going to do Ultimate Admirals from now on when it comes to the charity streams. Because it's... I don't like the state the game was left in. And I've played it off, and like, no matter what nation you play as, it's just... It's cookie cutter. I'll be honest, it's a cookie cutter game. No matter what nation you play as. At least with this game, as abusive to me as it is. Oh my god, I sound like a god. Wow, I sound like an abused spouse saying that. Holy shit. Which is not a laughing matter, but like describing me and this game together, yeah, it's like an abusive relationship. No, not happening, Josh. Not happening. Not happening, Josh. Honestly, I don't feel like it helps balance it out. I really don't. I think Brother Monroe's done a lot of good work with his mod, but I don't feel like it balances it at all. To be honest with you, I do not feel like it balances it out. What I'd like to see happen is an actual dev team pick it back up. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, I like Brother Monroe. He does some very good videos. He's done a lot of great work with his mod. But he's not a developer either. And like I said, it's a mod. It does do some balancing work, but it doesn't go far enough as far as I'm concerned. It's like, I love him. I love the work he's done. But it's not enough to bring me back to the game. Like I said, I'm going to leave it to I'm strictly going to keep UAD as my charity stream videos. But I'm not going to play with his mod as much as I'd like to. It doesn't cure enough of it does not cure enough of the cancer for me to use it. They're broken. For once. Take objective. Okay. Did my brigade reform? Oh, we did. Okay. No, we did not. I can't move them. All right, we're still unstable. You know me. All you boys are my soldiers, so back into the fray, boys. Here we go. We have orders. Retake that position. I will gladly sacrifice all your pixelated lives. We got a while to get there, though. We got to march over there, so it's going to take a minute. And watch me get blamed. If we lose this battle, watch me take the blame. I guarantee it. Watch me take the blame in this battle. No, Riley, I only blame Josh for the Sailor Moon class. That's basically it. That's the cursed line of ships.
Right shoulder, shift, arm.
Like I said, I really want to go back to the game, but I'm also honestly bored of the game. Like every time, like, I'm sorry, GoBlocks. I know we did have a lot of fun with that game, especially during the live streams. Me getting shit faced and just coming up with stupid ideas for ships. That was a lot of fun, but at the same time, I'm bored of the game. That's honestly my biggest problem with the game is I'm bored with it. I'm not happy with the final state of the game, and at the same time, I'm just bored with it. And it's hard to play. It's hard to have fun with a game that you're bored with. I mean, even this game, I'm slightly bored with, but it's still so it's sand. Are you kidding me? Like I said, a battle we should have won, but we just lost. All right, head to the retreat box. A battle we should have won, but we just lost. This should have been an easy victory. Well, if you've been following along the Wartail streams, you'd know that's a very true statement. Exactly. Actually, I actually last Wartail stream, I'm like, yeah, I'm going to sacrifice my character, like, because I thought he would like stand up hard and like protect everybody. But then we went up against a zombie horde that was literally numberless. It's like, yep, my character's running. We only lost 2 characters. We lost a couple of our animals. We lost some of our menagerie and like 2 characters. So it wasn't too bad on the losses. Yes, Rainey's gone to bed, but if you're watching the stream in a repeat, yes, you were an acceptable loss, Rainey. No, I blame you, and I blame Riley, and I blame Rainey. Whenever I get drunk and build ship designs and goddamn UAD, and I come back the next week and go, what the fuck is this shit? Yeah, I blame you guys, because you egged me on. It's when I get some fucked up ships, it's your guys' fault going, yeah, that's a great idea. Vimo. We did make some fun ship designs, though. We did make some fun ship designs. We came into this fight with 2-star veterans, and we left it with 5-star. We came into this fight at 2-star. Yeah, after he like spent 3 rounds getting his ass ripped, then he left. It's like, yeah, my character can stand up to this. Like, yeah, no, he cannot. Oh, look at the cavalry just riding through us. Yeah, we got to run away first. Second U.S. Yeah, fuck you, U.S. cavalry. You ain't the infantry. I mean, we did come out with 5-star veterancy, so no other brigade has that. Everybody else is at like 1 star or less. Doesn't really mean anything in this game. When you look at my mainstream campaigns, like all my units have 5-star veterancy, and we got units with 0 veterancy fighting us, and we can't even see them like 3 feet in front of us. So it's your fault because you make that choice. Stop blaming us, you. Oh, hold on. When we're talking about if we're talking about UAD, it's like I sit there and design these ships. Hey, is this a great idea? And you guys go, yeah, that's a great idea. Yeah, you take the blame also. I swear to God, Josh, if you post a Grandpa Moon in my Discord, I will ban you for a week. Maybe an hour. I don't know. If it's funny, I'll take it. If it's funny, I'll take it. If it looks bad, you're getting banned for a week. Never seen a dead cavalryman? Well, there's plenty of dead cavalrymen where we shot them up earlier in the battle. Man, we made it to the box. I know we got some prestige. We're at 819 prestige, so that's not too bad. Yeah, no, I should never trust chat, but I let you guys make the decisions on a lot of stuff, which is not a good idea, especially when I'm drunk. Especially in UID, it looks better when you're drunk. Grunts are going to go the way to Texas. I'm not going to let that happen. They're going to go the way of the Irish Brigade, which is an even worse fate than the Texas Brigade. You got to think of it this way. Did you hear of the Irish Brigade after Gettysburg? Because I could sit here and talk all night about the Irish Brigade. I could literally sit here and talk all night about it. But most people don't recognize the Irish Brigade after Gettysburg because it was not recognizable after Gettysburg. Though it did still exist. After Gettysburg, like, you don't really hear about it anymore. Because it wasn't the same unit anymore. These... fuck. I'll wait till tomorrow and I'm sober to look at it. Wait, you need a supreme... I thought I was your supreme leader. What are you talking about? Never trust your superiors, never trust your subordinates, never trust your peers, and never, above all, never trust your chat. Exactly. I also do better in UAD when I'm 3 sheets to the win. When I'm sober, the game kind of sucks. Come on, both you, this game and UAD, when I'm sober, not that much fun. When I'm shit-faced, you guys love watching me. Well, the Irish Brigade after Gettysburg got disbanded and then reformed. Yeah, because the Irish Brigade after Gettysburg, all the original Irish Brigade members were gone. They literally reformed the brigade after Gettysburg. At Gettysburg, it was the Irish Regiment. The entire brigade combined was 375 men. The 69th, which I'm a member of, served in the National Guard unit. I'm now a reenactor for it, which is actually what I'm wearing right now as part of that uniform. Was only 75 men at Gettysburg. 75 men was the regiment. Left New York City with 1,000 men for the regiment, not the brigade, the regiment. Gettysburg, 75 men. It was the Irish Battalion at Gettysburg. All 3 New York City regiments pulled together, ranked 325 men. That's not even a full battalion. A full battalion in the Civil War is 500 men. A regiment was 1,000. Okay. Correction. Regular army, a battalion was 1,000 men. A regiment was 2,000. A volunteer regiment was 1,000 men. A battalion was 500. So volunteer regiments were 1,000 men. Regular regiments were 2,000 men. Almost 50%. 50% or a little higher. They'd actually lost most of their men at Sharpsburg. going into Fredericksburg, they just received a reinforcement of 300 men before they assaulted the wall at Mary's Heights. They just received 300 men. And they lost them all at that fight. They lost them all. All 300 reinforcements were lost at that fight. Nope. We're just a 5-star brigade. We're a little more stand up than everybody else. Post-Gettysburg Irish Brigade or Post-Gettysburg Iron Brigade of the... don't forget the Iron Brigade of the East. You got it right. You brought up the Iron Brigade of the West. There's two Iron... Thank you. There's two Iron Brigades in the Army of Potomac. You have the Iron Brigade of the West and the Iron Brigade of the East. The East came out worse than the West did. Believe it or not. But they were basically like the Irish Brigade. They were 99 fight. So when it came to the Army of Potomac, there were 99 regiments that did most of the fighting. And they never let them go home to recoup their losses. The regiments in the Army, the way the Army raised regiments at the time, they didn't let regiments go home to recoup their losses. The Army's just like, we'll just raise new regiments, which is what they did. That's why you have like the 115th, 116th, 117th, 118th regiments. Because they didn't replace losses. They just raised new units. And the units that were best at fighting, they fought them until they were gone. Luckily, like the Irish Brigade reformed with some of its veterans were willing to stay in. After 3 years of fighting in the war, some of them were willing to stay and reform the brigade as senior NCOs to show the new troops how to fight. So they stayed a cognizant unit throughout the war. That didn't happen with every unit. It's not just the Iron Brigade. There were two Iron Brigades. People forget that, Constantinus. You have the Iron Brigade of the West, and you have the Iron Brigade of the East. Well, the 116th Pennsylvania was raised to be originally a part of the brigade. They were originally raised to be a regiment of the brigade. They're actually the 69th California. The 116th Pennsylvania started as the 69th California. Even though they were raised in Pennsylvania, the California Brigade and the 116th was a part of that, even though they were supposed to be part of the 69th or the Irish Brigade out of New York, started as 69th California. Because every Irish regiment wanted that number because of the 69th Regiment of Foot of the French Army at the Battle of Fontenoy. The Irish Fusiliers of the French Army, the 69th Fusiliers. So every Irish unit wanted that number. So there's a 69th New York, there's a 69th Pennsylvania, 69th California. The 69th California is the 116th Pennsylvania. A little confusion because of that. A lot of confusion with the 69th in the Civil War. Thank God we're on a pause screen. I can talk about this. Can anybody tell me in chat right now, anybody's watching right now, it doesn't matter if you remember or not, how many 69th New Yorks there were during the Civil War? And you heard me right. How many were there? Because there's more than one. Anybody can check and give me an answer. It's not 69 gold blocks, but it's not that many. Yeah. let me narrow down the question. How many 69th New Yorks?
Quiet in the ranks.
And don't Google it. Just give me some numbers. Give me some guesses. Nobody Google. Actually, if you Google it, you're not even going to get a good answer. You're not even going to get a good answer. I'm actually an accredited historian of the 69th Regiment of New York National Guard. And you're not going to get a good answer from Google. I guarantee you that. You remember at least 3 infantry organizations? That's because I probably brought it up. All right, user UI4BW. I know. Oh, keys. What the fuck did Google do to your name? Google screwed your name up. I just saw your name at the end of @user. What the hell did it do to your name? What the fuck? I brought it up before, but it's 3 regiments out of New York. Infantry. '69th New York was never reformed. Never reformed. So a little bit of a history lesson. So, for anybody who's watching, and you can try and correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm actually an accredited historian of the 69th New York National Guard, which I served in for 14 years as their one of the unit historians. You have the 69th New York State Militia, which fought at the First Battle of Bull Run. After Bull Run, the unit split. Corcoran was captured fighting a rearguard action at Bull Run. Half of the regiment was captured because it was the one regiment that fought a rearguard action against the rebels at first Bull Run. Half the regiment was captured. Corcoran was sent off to prison. Marr, who was commander of the Irish Brigade, was a company commander of Company K, the Zouave Company. So the light infantry company, the skirmishers, was Marr's company. When he came back to New York, he went to President Lincoln. Yeah, remember, Marr was a politician first and foremost, not a commander. He was a politician first and foremost. He literally went to Lincoln and said, I can raise an Irish brigade. And Lincoln gave him permission to do so. So he formed an Irish brigade of volunteers. First regiment being the 69th Volunteer Regiment. Mind you, there's a 69th Militia Regiment under Corcoran. So when he formed the 69th Volunteers, but the men from Company K, and this is a big deal of a debate about this, as far as we know, the men that went with him from the 69th Militia were the 48 men from Company K, became the nucleus of Company A of the 69th Volunteers, which Marr formed as the 1st Regiment of the Irish Brigade, which is made up of the 69th New York, the 63rd New York, the 88th New York, and the 28th Mass. Later joined by the 116th Pennsylvania, which is renumbered to 69th Pennsylvania. Corcoran got released from prison. Comes back to New York. 69th Militia still exists. They all want to fight under him. The government's no longer calling up militia regiments. You got to mind this. Now, 1862, the government's no longer calling militia regiments up to service because they only have so many months that they can fight, and then they have to go home. So he forms the 69th New York. Now, 1862, this is when the New York National, or the National Guard, comes into existence, is during the Civil War. First reference to the National Guard is the Civil War. This is when they actually come into existence as they do exist today. The National Guard traces its existence to the original militia regiments of the country. But that's actually wrong. The National Guard comes into existence in 1862. And actually, one of the first regiments of the National Guard system is the 182nd New York Infantry, which was originally raised as the 69th New York Artillery, New York National Guard. It was reflagged the 182nd Infantry, 1st Regiment, Irish Legion. Like I said, shit gets weird. This is all politics. Now, the National Guard traces its lineage through its... The National Guard is actually the oldest organization in the United States military. We're older than the Marines, we're older than the Army, we're older than the Navy, because they trace their lineage to the oldest militia units, because the National Guard was founded out of the militia. Its actual birthday is 1862. But because it's founded from the militia, it dates its birthday, which I find to be bullshit, from the 1st Massachusetts. 1st Regiment of Massachusetts is the oldest unit in the U.S. Army. National Guard traces its birthday to the 1st Massachusetts founding. But, so the Corcoran came back. He raised the 69th New York Artillery. The Army said, we don't need artillery, we need infantry. So it was reflagged as 182nd Infantry and became the 1st Regiment of the Irish Legion. An Irish Brigade and Irish Legion fought together in the Army of Potomac. Irish Legion never became as famous because the Irish Brigade under Marr, and Marr's a better politician than Corcoran ever was very good at telling stories. He was very good at getting the brigade's name in the papers. The Irish Legion fought just as hard and harder than the brigade. But the brigade takes all the glory because Marr was just very good at telling stories to the newspapers. But so you have a 69th New York militia. You have the 69th New York Volunteers. And the 69th New York National Guard Artillery, which became the 182nd National Guard Infantry. And at the end of the war, what the fuck did they do? They combined all 3 regiments in the National Guard. So you have 3 separate regiments with 3 separate lineages. And the Army's like, yeah, you guys are just all the 69th now. So they took all 3 regiments, took the lineage from all 3 regiments, and combined them into one unit. And they stayed the 69th up until 1916. Anybody know what happened in 1916? If anybody's still paying attention. I know I just went on a little bit of a rant. But what happened in 1916? The 182nd New York Volunteers were the 69th New York National Guard Artillery. Not just World War I. Not just World War I. Because you got to remember, we weren't in the war yet. Let me get out of the map. Yeah, I've been ranting along. But no, the Army, because we weren't in World War I yet. We didn't join until 1917. We went into combat to 1918. The Army went under a reorganization. No, 1906. You're a little bit off on that one. Army underwent a reorganization and renumbered all the regiments. So if you were National Guard, regular Army got the numbers from 1 through 99. National Guard got 100 and up. So the 69th New York got renumbered to the 165th. Yep, Josh got it. 69th to the 165th. And guess who gave us our number back? Let's not even talk about the White-Red War. That's a whole fucking different can of worms. Well, we got 135 prestige out of the fight. Not enough for us to take control of the division yet. We're a little short of that. I'm sorry, you guys got me going on a rant about the 69th, so it's like that's the 69th is a topic I could talk about for a very long time. It's a good thing you drew me back in, Constantinus. And the White Expedition, I believe, was the 2nd Regiment, which I think is in the 10th Mountain now, is... I think it was the 2nd U.S. Regiment was sent there, which is now a regiment in the 10th Mountain, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, you're not wrong. Well, let's take a look at that. Oh, I moved up a spot. I moved from 51. I'm now past Fremont. I'd like to say it's not something that's hard to do, but yeah. In this game, it is. We gotta wait for the retreat. Hold on. Oh, because we're still showing engaged in battle. I cannot see it right now. It's probably still over 900 prestige. Yeah, we got to wait for the combat to clear before I can see how much it's going to cost. I'm glad you like that, Bremer. So, like I said, like I know a little about a lot of things, but like when it comes to the 69th, I know I know a lot about all the little things. That's probably the best way to put it. I was a regimental historian for a decade. I've literally forgotten more about the regiment than most people ever learn about it. I'm no longer a historian of the unit because I pissed off the state. Because they tried taking some items they shouldn't have out of our building. No, it was not blackjack. It was not Pershing. Pershing didn't give a shit about us. A number of ways. As a National Guard soldier, I was not welcome north of Orange County. Nope, not Roosevelt. As a National Guard soldier, I was not welcome north of Orange County. As a historian, I was not welcome north of West Point. But, well, we don't control the wiki. We don't control the wiki. And believe me, we've tried changing it. JFK gave our number back a year before he was assassinated. Pershing didn't give a shit about us. He didn't even know who the fuck we were. When the 42nd Division formed, the Rainbow Division, as everybody would know it, that probably the 42nd doesn't sound familiar. The Rainbow Division would be a little more familiar to everybody else. We were the first regiment of the Rainbow Division. In World War I. Which colonel at the time MacArthur formed. Later on in World War II, we kind of disappear from the history books. And that's because of the fucking Marine Corps. So in World War II, we were reassigned to the 27th Division, New York. New York actually had 5 divisions at one point. Just the state of New York had 5 divisions. 2 infantry and 3 armored. Tells you how big New York is. Well, it originally got its nickname because of goddamn reporter. But we at the time we were the first regiment of the Rainbow Division. And we got the Rainbow Division nickname came around because we were the first division that was formed from a unit from every state in the Union at the time. And some reporter says, there's literally like a front page, I think it was a New York Times reporter, if I'm not wrong, said, this division covers the nation like a rainbow. That's the name for it, a Rainbow Division. And the name stuck, so it became the Rainbow Division. We were the first regiment of the Rainbow Division, along with the 127th Louisiana. Which is how any of you guys have ever seen the movie The Fighting 69th? The World War I movie. The 165th Infantry in World War I, that's the 69th. The last battle of the Civil War was fought. It's known as the last battle of the Civil War, was fought at a training camp. Oh, Jesus, Josh, you gotta calm down with the images. Actually, yeah, now's a good time to check. You're not wrong. We need 928 prestige. We have 824. We need 100 more prestige. So the 127th New York 127th Infantry National Guard was the Louisiana Tigers. Which was basically the nemesis unit of the 69th during the American Civil War. And when they met up at a training camp, just going to World War I, first time a North and South unit got divisioned together. You're talking about literally the sons and grandsons of the Civil War veterans. Saving in this, especially with the 69th and the 127th, these guys are hereditary. The guys in the 165th are serving in the 165th because their fathers and grandfathers served in the 69th, so they joined the 165th. It was the 69th just a year or two prior, got renumbered. The guys in the 127th are the fucking Louisiana Tigers. Their fathers and grandfathers served, and they put these 2 regiments together at the training camp. And it was if you ever seen the movie The Fighting 69th, the old black and white movie with James Cagney. If none of you know what I'm talking about right now, look it up right now on Google. Look up The Fighting 69th, James Cagney movie. That is based on the diary of Father Duffy, who has if you ever been to Times Square in New York, there's a big statue of a priest with a cross behind him in Times Square. That's Father Duffy, one of the most famous priests in our nation's history, St. Duffy. Not actually a saint, but to me, he is. Every time I go by that statue, I kiss his feet. That movie's literally based on his diary. When those 2 regiments met at the training grounds prior to World War I, they got into literally a regiment-on-regiment fist fight. Oh, it was worse, Bremer. If you actually watch the movie The Fight in '69, like the first few minutes of it, they show that fight. It's literally known as the last battle. It's literally known as the last battle of the Civil War, and it happened 40 years later. But after they had that fist fight, everything was good, and like everybody went to war together. I was about to say, aren't they battalioned up? Like, it's just one battalion now. It's not even a regiment. It's just one battalion now, right? Like the reforms of the British Army, which I fucking despise. Because my family has a history with the Black Watch. I have a family history with the Black Watch. And what they did to... What the British Army did to everybody's regimental histories is just fucking disgusting. What they did to the Highland Division, what they did to the Highland regiments is fucking horrible. Yeah, but now they're like the 3rd Battalion of the Highland Regiment. They're not the Black Watch anymore. They're not their own regiment anymore. The 42nd doesn't exist. They took all the regiments and made them one regiment. Like the Black... I think the Black Watch is the 3rd Battalion. I think it is now. I could be wrong. I'm not even going to look it up. But I think it's the 3rd Battalion. Like, they took all the regiments and made them one, like, regiment. It's the Highland Regiment now. Yeah, in the 3rd Battalion, right? What the hell is going on in Alexandria? Army of Shenandoah, 23,000 men. Army of Kanawha. Not even showing me yet. 7,500 men. Army of Northwest, another 7,500 men against. Department East, 21,000 men. Army of Occupation. Oh. Ooh. That's not cool. Army of Northeast Virginia. What the fuck are you doing, McDowell? You got an open road to Richmond. Take it. Even us, if we join in this siege, that's actually winnable. God. I want to spend prestige to get us there, but we're so close to buying the division, I don't want to spend it. Ugh. It is 3 Scots, okay. I thought it was the 3rd Battalion. McDowell could take his army in Northeast Virginia right down to Richmond right now, and there's nobody blocking him. What the fuck is he doing? Oh, we won the siege. Oh my god. No, there's still a siege going on, so we won one of them. There's still one going on. But it's not showing me it up here. supply alerts, version intervention. This is still going on. But it's not showing it to me. McDowell, make a move. You got 40,000 men against 20,000. You're not making a move. Casualties of the war so far. Let's take a look at that. We're 46,684 to their 36,402. We have 278,691 in the field. They have 212,727 in the field. So numbers are not too far different. For 1861, those numbers actually make good sense. They're actually kind of low, to be honest with you. They're kind of low numbers for 61. Can I spend prestige and get us moved down to here? 173 prestige. Yes. Well, Banks, listen to me. He is. Banks is listening to me. I feel like I spent 173 prestige I shouldn't have spent, but we're only doing 3 episodes of this campaign, so I feel like we need to do this. But I'll be right back. I'm going to let the map keep playing. All right. Let's run this up to X5. See if we can't sneak ourselves into Richmond. Yeah, trying to make a move during the middle of winter. Not the best idea in the world. Like I said, it's only a 3-episode series, so we got to make the most of what we have. So we got next weekend, and then I'm going to start filming the next Rebel campaign. Jesus, Josh, I am going to ban you from my Discord for a week. Maybe. Put that Sailor Moon shit up. I definitely will. All right, finally made it across the Rappahannock. Come on, there's no one between us and Richmond. Let's go. Yeah, don't finish making him or her or it. You get your Sailor Moon class during the streams, not on my Discord. You want to keep coming down the road. They're nowhere near us. No, it's 4 a.m. We get so many marching hours a day. Oh, they're moving to intercept. $29,000 men, we're 14,000. They actually outnumber us. We only have 4 artillery pieces? Holy shit, I just saw that. We got 4 artillery pieces in our army. Our morale is panicked. And Rebel Army of the Potomac is chasing us. I think our push on Richmond, which I just spent 178 prestige on, is going to be a non-thing. We have no supplies. Yep, we just pulled back. Well, at least Banks didn't have any commissary to give away. Oh, good God. We didn't even fight. We didn't even fight. Yeah. But screw the NEETs. You got more than that in unregistered illegals living in your country who could serve in your military and earn their citizenship. Honestly, the Highland Brigades over the last few years before they got combined down to the Highland Regiment had more non-Scots in it than it did Scots, and they were more Scottish than the Scots. Actually, the last time the Black Watch was here in the States, I went out to one of their concerts, and none of them were actually from Scotland. Or at least the ones I talked to, none of them were from Scotland. They just want to be part of the Highland Regiment. They want to be part of the Black Watch. None of them were actually from Scotland. That was 15 years ago? Yeah, 15 years ago. The last time I saw them in concert here in the States. You know, I said it earlier. We try not to talk about politics outside of the U.S. on this, but it's already too late, Brimer. Already too late. Let's pump this up to X20. Oh, yeah. I totally forgot. I said I was going to talk about the next campaign coming up. So we're going to pause this real fast. So for anybody who's still watching right now, the next Confederate campaign is coming up. We're doing one more live stream of this game before we start the next Rebel campaign. So, just to explain to everybody right now who's watching at this point, who watches later on the VOD, if you're still watching at this point, I'm going, 5 hours at this point? So, we've done Invasion Maine a couple of campaigns ago, and that's what we're going to do again. So, I'm using the AOM mod right now for this stream, but after this stream, I'm taking the AOM mod out. And we're doing Invasion Maine. The reason I'm taking AOM mod out is because there's a few criteria I have placed on myself, on my rules, is number one, I have to industrialize the South. Number two, I have to emancipate the South. And number three, I have to bring Europe into the war. Those three things you cannot do with the AOM mod. You can't do any of those straight things with the AOM mod. The AOM mod does so much for this game that makes it so much better that it's hard to play without it. But for me to industrialize the South, emancipate the slaves, and bring Europe into the war, I cannot use the mod. And to make it even harder, I have to fight defensively along the Mason-Dixon line. No offenses across the Mason-Dixon. Only defensive war. So Virginia to Missouri, I can only hold defensive line. So our main focus is actually Maine. And this is a viewer unit only campaign. So whatever units I get from viewers in my Discord are what I can raise for offensive purposes. I will raise other brigades for holding actions on the Mason-Dixon line. But the main effort's going to be up here in Maine. We're going to invade Maine and push south. We've done this before, and it was a hard campaign. But I put even more restrictions on myself this time. So, if you're a viewer of this channel, if you're a Whiskey Rebel, you get a division. If you're a regular member or a Grumpy Grunt, you get a brigade up front. Viewers also get a brigade, but you're behind the Grunts. So, whatever people show me, whatever people put up in Discord, those are the units I can fight with. Those are the units that are going to be part of my main invasion. Forts are basically useless in this game. So it's going to be small mobile units. So we're going to invade Maine. We've done this in the past. We did this a couple of campaigns ago. I'm just adding more restrictions. So my last campaign, my last federal campaign, because I did go to one video a week, took a little over a year. I'm expecting this campaign to take about a year, year and a half. Not a good source of trained reinforcements because we're never going to get enough soldiers out of the north to actually make units. But I'm just adding enough restrictions to make it a rough campaign. So, like I said, the upcoming Rebel campaign, it's viewer unit only. We have to invade Maine, which pretty easy in this game. The way the Navy's set up, we can invade Maine very easily. There you go, Serrator. Now you can request a division. 3 infantry brigades and an artillery. The artillery may or may not be with your division, but you can give me 3 infantry brigades and an artillery unit. The artillery might end up in a different division. So it's Invasion Maine, starting all the way up here at Fort Knox and pushing south. And we have to hold the line with whatever I raise to hold the line. But all the units are going to be up here in Maine pushing south. And the last time we did this campaign, it took me almost 2 years to get out of Maine. No, Josh, we did an Invasion Maine campaign. You're thinking of the live stream where we came up through the Ohio Valley and went up to New York. That was a live stream campaign. I'm talking about the Confederate campaign about 3 campaigns ago. You're remembering the live stream campaign where we snuck up through the Ohio Valley and got into New York. I did a mainstream campaign, not a live stream, mainstream campaign. You're forgetting about the main campaign. That was That was not a live stream campaign. It was a main set campaign. It lasted about, I think that was like a 30 or 40 episode campaign. I'm just making it harder. You can across Missouri. No, all of your units are going to be part of the invasion force. All of your units are going to the invasion force. Every viewer unit is going into the invasion. This way, no one can say, "Hey, my unit's not getting enough action." Well, you want to be one of the defense line units. Yeah, you can be. Tell me that. But as of right now, every unit that is received is going to go to the invasion. And we're invading Maine and pushing south. You don't want to be part of the invasion? Let me know in Discord with your unit recruitment. Otherwise, you're going to be part of the invasion, whether you like it or not. Just like being a real soldier. So, that's what it's looking like for the next campaign. No AOM mod. Have to industrialize. Have to emancipate. Have to bring the British in. Thousands of Southerners are going to be cannon fodder and popsicles for my campaign. I mean, the boys are coming to Yates. He talking about freezing to death on the Tennessee line. We're bringing them to Maine. Yeah, they're going to be freezing to death watching their positions in Maine. Like I said, I'm still up in the air on doing unit stories. Like, I opened up the channel for unit stories on this one. I'm still up in the air on doing them. Because I kind of want to. I might just leave. I might just do the diary entries for my own commander. Because in the last campaign, like the earliest episodes, the first 40 minutes were straight diary entries. Which I know a lot of people enjoyed. A lot of other people did not. So I might just do diary entries for my commander. I've left the unit stories open. I'm going to do a little bit of a mix at the beginning, and I'm going to see how people fall on it. Well, that's basically what I'm going for. That's basically what I'm going for. With the AOM mod, you cannot industrialize. You can't bring in this. You can't bring in Europe. Which is actually something I forgot about when I ran my last campaign. My last campaign, because I was running the AOM mod, I got very close to bringing Europe in, and then realized, oh wait, I have the AOM mod running. I can't bring, like, even if I got to the mark where Europe can enter, the AOM mod would not allow it. So, because it's not historical. The AOM mod goes for historical prefaces in the game. So it's like, yeah, I can't, to put the hardest limit I can on myself to make it as hard as possible for me, I have to take the AOM mod out. As much as I love the mod, and it's like, I find this game hard to play without the mod. To make the campaign as hard as possible, I have to take the mod out. That's not a bad idea, Bremer. But they're usually best at the start of the video because they're talking about like the diary entries and the newspaper clippings that people give me that submit to me is about the previous episode. They're not about the current episode. That's the problem. Because if I do them at the end of the episode that I'm recording, it's not going to make sense. So I desperately want to do them because a lot of people put a lot of good, like if you've listened to them, people put a lot of work into them and they're really good. If I put them at the end of the episode, it's like you're going to be confused. It's like I really want to have them in. I really do, but like, when I got like 5-6 people have a diary entry for the same episode, it's like 40-50 minutes of the front end of it is just me reading. Anybody who's watching right now who followed the beginning of my Union series, because we fell off of the diary entries in newspapers about halfway through. Because like I fell off because my character got wounded and didn't come back to the war. That's why I stopped doing like my character's entries. Everybody else just kind of fell off along the way because people just, it's a Union campaign. People just fall off. That the problem is like, which one do I choose? So my question is, like, if anybody was watching, like at the start of the Union campaign, which is actually a year ago, because that campaign went over a year because I was only doing one episode a week, and there were 6 weeks because I took 6 weeks of vacation last year. So it was 6 weeks or more where there was no videos. But the campaign went over a year. The first half of the year, you had the diary entries. Like I can go back and look at I can look at the videos independently, but that's straight up quite a lot of work. So everybody who's watching right now who is paying attention, it's like, did you enjoy listening to the diary entries at the beginning, or did you not? Or would you just like to hear like what my commander has to say about the diary form, what I was doing for my commander for the previous episode? Would you just like it from my set commander saying, this is what happened the entire episode, which is what I was doing up until he was wounded? I mean, that's the thing. A lot of people were like, you were doing diary entries. A lot of people do diary entries, but like when you were watching the episodes, did you listen to them or did you skip up to the action? Because I can go back to all those videos. It's going to be a lot of work because it's over a year's worth of videos, and I can look at what viewers were, who skipped why, who went to what part. That's easy to look at, but it's going to take a lot of work, but I can do it. It's like, would you guys just rather hear my character do a general entry for the entire previous episode, like the recaps that I do at the beginning of an episode anyway, but in a diary form for my character? I don't even want to look, Josh. Oh, good God. That's what I'm looking for as an answer on that. It's like, do I allow the entries from everybody? Or would you prefer just me have my commander do his diary entry? Like the recap, but more diuretic. Wow, that sounded so wrong when I said it. Like the entire recap is a diary entry, or just do the recap and then have the unit stories. That's what I want to answer on, because I feel like when my character did the diary entries, there was a lot more viewership. But when I went to the other units entries, like it just dropped off until the action picked up again in the episode. I think we are done for the winter at this point. I could do that, which is not hard, Hank. But like I said, it's one of those things like, do you want to hear everybody's things, everybody's entries, or would you just rather hear like I said, like my commander's diary entries, kind of like the way Stealth 17 does his? That's what I was thinking, Go Blocks. Well, it's going to have nothing to do with a live, because the next campaign is not going to be live streamed. The next live stream is going to be the last live stream for Grand Tactician, because I cannot run a live stream and run a main campaign at the same time, because the live stream saves, I hate to say it, they corrupt. Like, because the game uses the Unity engine, which is probably one of the worst engines there is. The saves get corrupted. And it's happened in the past where, like, you guys have seen it. I actually had to end campaigns early because I was running a campaign with a live stream campaign, and the live stream campaign corrupted the save files in the main campaign. Well, that's what I'm saying, Grim. Like, when I was doing, like, General Grandpa's entries, like, or, like, the entire episode is what I was doing. Or basically what his army was facing. It's like, would you just rather hear, like, one diary entry from, like, myself as the commander of the armies as a whole? Because, like, a lot of stories guys wrote, like, a lot of stories that we got early on were really good. But, like, my biggest problem with it is, like, everybody kind of fell off after a few months. Everybody fell off. Yeah, I don't have the time to do during cuts during gameplay. I'll be honest with you. When I do an episode, like just one episode of this campaign, like one episode, like my shortest episode for the Union campaign, which I think is like maybe 45 minutes, is 12 to 13 hours of work. And that's on top of my full-time job. Yeah, most had the commanders wounded, but others did not. There's other people who were just like, they literally gave me diary entries for private soldiers, but they just stopped giving them. And it actually got to a point during the campaign where there was literally a few episodes where like the entire episode was a battle because it was just that's how large it was or how long it was. That gets a little. Farmer, I hear you on that one, and Grim, you're not wrong, but at the same time, it's a little hard. So I think I need to get it together with my mods and talk about it. So I think I'm going to limit it to my character only this campaign. It's kind of the way I'm leaning because, like I said, it's like a lot of the episodes were like 40, like the first 40 minutes was just me reading diary entries. So. Well, a paragraph can be 2 to 3 pages long, depending on how you write it. There's no set limit on a paragraph. We are in January. I think we're going to run this episode through March just to get us out of winter. Well, Graham was like, I always did a recap on top of the diary entries anyway. So it's like, I just did I think my shortest recaps were like just like covering the map takes like 8 minutes. Just recapping the big events. Ooh, new companion. Hell yeah. Oh, God. We're going to get shot. We're going to get shot. You have come across a very talented and famous card player who seems to be on a winning streak all the time. You both enjoy poker and dangerous life, so he's a common guest in your headquarters. Maybe there'll be some use for his exceptional talent. We're going to get shot. That's what I'm saying. Like, do I just do my character diaries? It's like, because that's what I'm leaning to right now is just doing my character diaries. But let's go to camp real fast. We have the character to play. We got Wild Bill, so you can't go here. Can you go? You can go to leisure time, but we're using our lady for that. Oh, you can go to consult companions. This is plus 2 hours there. There we go. Actually, no, we have the other companion that we can use here. We can use him because we're not using him anywhere else. She's at leisure time, so use him there. Can we use him here? Oh, is that the only place we can use them? Shit. Did we use the corrupt banker or the card player? Card player. Fuck corrupt banker. No, we have our lady of the night working morale, so. There's a culinary disaster. Well, we got the Department of Richmond surrounded, but we're not going to go after it. Of course we're not. I had a lot of fun writing stories around the subordinates. I'll be honest. I had a lot of fun writing stories around them. That's kind of why I want to keep the unit stories going. I had a lot of fun writing stories around them. But that was also a big problem. It's like I'd write a story around everybody, but people would write their own things. It's like, wait for my story to come out first before you write your stuff, which is a little hard. Even on a 1 week separation on episodes, it gets a little hard. Investment. Well, at least everybody's minds are on the right track now, unlike earlier. But we're just going to take this through mid-March until spring campaign season starts. Oh, another loss, of course. Our POW camps are overcrowded, but that has nothing to do with me because I'm a brigade commander. Why are you giving me information that has nothing to do with me? Build a camp at Helmire. It'll solve the problem. Most of them will freeze to death. Oh, wait. We're in... Oh, we're now Second Corps of what? We're now the Second Corps Army of... We're no longer the Army of Shenandoah. We're now the Second Corps Army of Washington, and we're in a siege. Really? Wow, that's a pretty big fucking army. It's not even telling me how much to buy the fucking division anymore. I can't even apply for command anymore? What? Because I'm a colonel. That's why. I gotta be a brigadier to apply for... I gotta be... I'm still a colonel. At the brigadier, now that we're a corps in an army and not a separate corps, I got to be a brigadier to apply for command. How much is that going to cost me? 617 prestige. That's going to take all my prestige. No, no, we're not paying for that. You mad because of your hat? I actually literally know a Mad Hatter, so yeah, you're poxed. Never mind, you're poxed. I literally know a Mad Hatter. And he's one of the best hat makers in the country. And he makes my hats for me. And this is one of his hats. You want a hat like this? You're looking at like $200 something. We're almost into March. Winning streak. Gambling is a risky way of generating wealth, but lucky for you, the company of a famous gambler makes it so much easier. Well, as a busy man, for the next couple of weeks, he will be around and you're, allowing you to reap some. Ooh, we got to play a card. We need to play a card. And that card is not available to us. We need $200. We have $159. No. Yeah, that's a few $100, but it'll last me. That hat'll be around long after I die, honestly. Dirty Bill in Gettysburg hand makes all of his hats. He's literally a Mad Hatter. Someone selling one of those hats for $400. They need a kick in the nuts. Good. My hat's made by Dirty Bill, and he is the hat maker. He is literally the hat maker. And the Mad Hatter on top of that. So, he doesn't charge that. And we have ourselves not a good fight. Our corps, with 15,000 men, 162 cavalry and 11 guns, is going up against Beauregard and Johnston's corps, with 44,000 men. And 158 artillery pieces? What the? All right, last battle of the night. This is not something we're going to win. You know what? They should still bring out those syringes for young privates. Hey, you want to get... you want to screw some unknown female? Meet this thing. 00 syringe. Say hello. It's going right up that hole. It'll scare those privates away from doing something stupid. Actually, I was one of the stupid privates. Yeah, no, that wouldn't scare me away. Never mind. That would not work. I was one of the stupid privates. Yeah, that wouldn't work on me. All right, we are on the defense. Oh my God, we actually dug entrenchments? What? Okay.
Sergeant, any word from the commander?
It is 1300 of February 27th. It is a snowstorm, 30 degrees. We're outnumbered more than 2-1. Defend location. I will march in there and get those points and then march back out again. I'll take the 10 points we'll get from that. Well, one of those corps was actually just the Army Command. That was the Army of Virginia. The 2 fighting corps. I didn't bring up the Army of Virginia. So you have the 2 fighting corps plus the Army of Virginia, which was their headquarters. So I didn't bring that up. So it's the Army of Virginia itself with 2 corps. Johnston's Corps and Beauregard's Corps. The Army headquarters is on the field. Johnston's arriving in 17 hours. So the Army headquarters is here because it's the Army headquarters. Beauregard's on ground. Beauregard's got 24,000 men. We have 15,000. And 12 guns. Beauregard has 100 guns. We're not winning this. I could order my 1 lone brigade around, do as much damage as possible, but it's already 1 o'clock in the afternoon, which means Johnston's going to be here in the morning. Those are crazy numbers for this fucking game. Pardon my language. No, don't pardon my language. I curse a lot. But those are crazy numbers for this game. All right, there's my 10 points. Let's back out. Actually, can I walk back in? Okay, can I cheese this and get another 10 points? I don't think so. I'm going to try, but I don't think I can cheese that. If we can cheese this, boys, you're going to get very tired. Nope, I can't cheese it. I'm not getting another 10 points out of it. All right. Like, if it gave me another 10 points, I'm like, I'm going to march my men in and out, in and out, in and out, and cheese that shit. It's not going to let me cheese it. Yeah, this is not going to be a good fight. I mean, it's actually a good defensive position. Not the way it's set up, though. This actually ain't bad.
Anytime now, men.
But we just don't... Yeah, we can hold this road, but we're just going to get our flanks... I don't know, actually. No, the streams are frozen solid. The streams are frozen, which means they're not a hindrance.
Anytime now, men.
If this was spring or summer, because right now all this water is frozen, they can just march across it. Yeah, especially at 10 degrees Fahrenheit. all these waterways are frozen, so they can just march across them. If this was spring or summer, this actually would not be bad. I can't withdraw. Like, I'm just a brigade commander. I can't leave. It's up to the army commander. Or in this case, just the corps commander who's Banks. I'd like to say he gets a bad rap from the Civil War, but it's not undeserved at the same time. But honestly, the way the corps is set up, it's actually not a bad positioning. It's not a bad positioning. It's just we're not going to be able to hold. We don't have the numbers. And they're going to wait for their reinforcements to come up before they even attack us. And we're looking at 3-1 odds once the other corps arrives. I mean, they already outnumber us by 9,000 men. They're going to double that number come morning. Like I said, I'm just a brigade commander. I can't do anything about it. Dwight, how we doing? Parade was good. It's always a fun time. Got the next one on Tuesday for St. Patrick's Day in Manhattan, and then another one on Saturday. So I got 2 more parades to do. Whoa. I hear artillery. Where the... They didn't even come down the road. Yeah, they have that entry point. Oh, we're fucked. The Division's not even reacting, just the battery on the edge of it is. That's Yule. Our main line's already outflanked. Because this is their entry point, and they literally came out and around on our flank through the woods at Catherine's Furnace. Well, boys, the enemy's over here. Let's go. Yeah, sneaky bastards. Not even on the road they should be on. And they're on our left. They're not even coming down the main road. Who the fuck is the commander of the rebels? Who's commanding the Army of Virginia? Yeah, this explains a lot, Johnston. Okay. We're fucked. They're on our right flank and the left flank. They're not even coming at us down the center. They're not even coming down the center. Oh, there's the end of the day. Do we reconsolidate? This is our actual defense points back here. We're forward. Okay, we reconsolidate. Yeah, the rebels are in the woods over here, so let's put our left flank in the fucking air. And the rest of the army, they fucking... If I was actually commander in Banks' army right now, there's not enough whiskey on the fucking planet to keep me from executing him. Enemies behind us over here, so let's put that flank in the air. Enemies over here. Okay, face them. Well, let's put the entire corps, except for this division, in marching column. Or, my bad, assault column. If I was in charge of this army, I would take my tiny ass corps and drive it into the heart of the rebels. You know me, live long, live hard, live like sickles. Hey, that looks like good ground. Let's take it. I don't even know what the hell to do right now. I really don't. Because we know they're over here, we know they're over here. I don't know what the redeployments have done. I don't know how far forward they are or how far back they are. But they arrived on both of our flanks, which surprised the shit out of me. But Johnston's in charge of the army. And Banks is in charge of ours. Well, let's start the times 20 and see when the rebels arrive. What's the weather like? Oh, it's even colder. It's now 7 degrees. We only did lose 5 men on the overnight attrition. That's actually like the lowest numbers so far. And they're coming down the main road. And we're still not setting up to meet them. So I'm going to pull ourselves in a line right here. Because one division's in place. Not bad. No one else is doing anything. So I'm going to pull us in a line on the road right here. Because they're coming. Right now we see one brigade coming down the main road. And it's the Texas Brigade with 2,200 men. And the Beauregard. Worked 12 hours on Friday and then played till 4, slept from... God. Did you really sleep or did you just take a break? No, they don't. They don't call him Commissary Banks for nothing. So, yeah. Hundreds will die from my brigade. Hopefully 100 more of the rebels will die, but they outnumber us like 3 to 1. We can't win this fight. We can't. It's impossible to win. pheasant cook-off had grilled with teriyaki pheasant nuggets, fried nuggets, smoked pheasant legs, piece with Korean sauce, stewed pheasant, fried. You sound like Bubba from Forrest Gump right now describing all the goddamn shrimp. You realize that, right? I mean, it sounds like I've never had pheasant, but it sounds good. But you sound like Bubba from Forrest Gump. Yeah, but all the recipes, you sound like Bubba Gump. You sound like Bubba, not Bubba Gump, but Bubba from Forrest Gump. Stewed shrimp, fried shrimp, boiled shrimp. It's funny, I've never had pheasant in my life, though. When I was a kid growing up, and I live in New York City, my part of the city actually had wild pheasant. Up until about 25 years ago, we had wild pheasant living here. Just in spread. Just like a mix of chicken and turkey stuffing when it was. All right, I gotta try pheasant. Nah, not gonna be Bubba Grandpa. I got, but I do have to try that. And they're on our flank in the rear. Oh my God. They're on our flank in the rear. Are you fucking kidding me? Who is that? Oh, you're not the first Virginia, but we'll go for you. Fuck you. First Virginia's our nemesis, but I'll take the second. They're literally behind our flank, and our army's not reacting. There's Holcomb Legion Cavalry, Holcomb Legion Artillery, Battery A, 4th South Carolina, part of the Demi Brigade, Beauregard's Corps, 8th Virginia, part of the Demi Brigade. There's a whole division behind us. Really? They still left BBs in the meat when they... Oh, come on. That's not professional. Well, if my army ain't reacting, my brigade's reacting. Fuck this. The lead poisoning enhances the flavor. Honestly, lead was used as a sweetener by the Romans. There's a reason we stopped using lead paint. If you know anything about lead paint, if you ever go into an older home and you actually look at like the window sills and you see like children's teeth marking it, that's because of the lead paint, because lead was actually kind of on the sweet side. And kids would like chew on, especially when they were teething, they would chew on windowsills because of the lead paint, because it had a sweet taste to it. And the Romans actually did use it for salads and stuff. It was like a garnish. Sounds crazy, but lead tastes sweet. No, not professional. They should have gotten it all. That's what magnets are for. Especially if you're doing a cook-off. And we're about to be flanked by these cavalry regiment over here. Turn around and shoot. Turn around. Why's my brigade got to do everything? That's it. Drive them back. Stay on them. Good boys. I didn't have to order them forward. Stay on them. Should have been done before cooking it. There it goes. Break them. They're down to 150 men. Get rid of that regiment. This cav regiment actually does have some long-range weapons. How they're not broken yet is beyond me. They have over 50% casualties. There they go. All right, turn, boys. Ignore them. Why this brigade is ignoring the threat on their flank is beyond me. But we'll turn and face it. We're not going to go after it. Give me some skirmishers. Our morale's actually low. Skirmishers, get after the Holcomb Legion artillery. Yeah, you're right. Lead's not magnetic. You're right. But, nobody uses lead in shot anymore. It's all steel. You should only have lead shot if you're using a period piece. Nobody uses lead for bullets anymore. Like if you have lead in your rounds, it's literally because you're using a period piece that uses lead ammunition. Who we got here? What else? Coke and Early. Both full-strength brigades, 2,300 men and 2,200 men. And then the 4th Virginia at 200 men. Well, keep after the battery. See if we can't get rid of them. We can't win this fight. Got Anderson over here with another 2,500 men. Not bought upland bird ammo for many years, but only used steel for waterfowl, lead for pheasant and quail, and grouse. Alright, like most of the ammo I've seen in the last 20 years has been steel. I haven't, like, the only lead ammo, and it's ammo I've bought for my black powder weapons is lead. Everything else is steel. I've not seen like pure lead rounds in a long time. For my muskets, yes, because they're required to fire lead ammo, but like everything else uses steel for the most part these days. I mean, I could be wrong, but I haven't seen purely lead ammo in a long time. Even shotgun shells. Like I said, I use lead, but all my weapons are black powder, period. My newest weapon is an 1856. And that uses a lead cartridge. There goes my skirmishers. Almost broke the artillery, but not quite. Their flank's still in the air, but I think we got it guarded. Shit, we got stuff coming down the main road. God, if I was the army commander, I would have left this fight already. Unsupported batteries and you're not attacking them.
No slacking, soldier. No slacking, soldier. A little more to the left.
turn the face, but you're backing away. How much does it command you?
How should I know it, lad?
I'm not going to earn back 153 prestige. I know that. There's no. The music we're hearing is a brigade over here that we don't see. It's not coming from this brigade. It's a whole separate brigade over here we don't see. Shit. Fall back. There's another brigade over here. We don't even see. We can hear them. We can hear their music, but we don't see them. They weren't misshapen when they hit bones, so probably still, yeah. Like, lead's not really used in any ammunition anymore. Unless you're using a period arm, it's not really used. As far as I know, and it probably depends state to state, at least here in America, it probably depends state to state on whether you can use lead or steel shot. But as far as I know, like, only black powder weapons use lead anymore. And that's only because that's the only thing you can use with it. There are some black powder weapons that fire steel because that was what they were designed around, but it was still kind of new when they did it. But, like, lead's gone out of use in most things. We're going to pull back to here. We're going to wait for them to hit the flanks of these brigades and let them take that damage. And then push back in. Third Brigade, 3rd Division. Is that our same division as us? No, we're 1st Division. It's like, I want to know why we didn't retreat overnight. That's the Gooklins. Throw out some skirmishers who will help with the Gooklins. I don't know, maybe we'll win this? I don't know. It's kind of up in the air, it looks like. No, we're not going to be able to put out the damage. We're at 1.7% losses with 271 men there, 0.9 with 400 men lost. Just numbers-wise, we can't... The math doesn't add. We're not going to be able to do this unless we're really careful. I just can't be really careful one brigade. It's just not happening. Unless the morales of their brigades are low enough for us to start breaking them. Which it doesn't look like. No, they're all in good condition. 95s to 100, we are not breaking any of them due to morale. Unless we kill enough of them, and we don't have the soldiers to kill enough of them. Our line up here is probably going to break before we do break down here. But they are exhausted. We actually do have that going for us. They're already exhausted. Because they've been coming... Oh, yeah. They're fucking... Every one of them is exhausted. Skirmishers, come in. We're pushing. They all have high fatigue. Because they've been coming through the fucking woods. Sickles, my spirit animal, be with me. I'm having a Sickles moment. May my spirit animal of Sickles be with me. You can still get lead bird shot? I thought it was completely gone at this point. Why'd you stop? Engage. You don't get your whiskey if you don't fight. No. That might be rainy, but for me, it sickles my spirit animal. May the sickle be with you. Problem is, these brigades are like triple our size, but we'll eat our way through them. Kearney. I like Kearney. I'll pay for you. Come here, boy. Just spent a lot of prestige on Kearney. Hopefully he comes through for me. We can actually clean this flank up. Come on, I just paid for you. Move your ass forward. Last 12 gauge ammo you got was from your brother-in-law as he works as an ammo designer. Got lead bird shot and sliced like 15 years ago. Yeah. What is your favorite? I mean, the 69th New York is my favorite regiment. That's my reenactment regiment. So, and I served in the unit full time for almost 20 years. 1st Regiment Irish Brigade. What's not to like? Yeah, and he'll be dead next year too. I don't know. We'll see what the game timeline looks like. Both of our brigades firing on one brigade? Yeah, I like it. My brigade's getting ready to break. But we can't take a lot of casualties. Early's ready to go. We already took down 550 of his men. Make sure you're hitting that battery too. I can hear infantry over here. You can hear their band, but you can't see them. That's a problem. Kearney, push forward. Come on, I'm paying for you. Do what I want. It's probably, even though I paid for you, I really can't control it all that much. They're just kind of supporting us. So I can't put as much control in it as I would like. I may not earn back what I put into it. Let's pull my brigade back. Hopefully Kearney earns us what we paid. Come on, break them. You're supposed to be falling back. Fall back. may actually win this. Shit, my brigade just broke. If I could control Kearney properly, which I can't, I don't know, maybe we can. We might be able to win this. If we could sweep this division out, we might be able to win this. I'm at least hoping to earn my prestige back that I paid for him. And he stopped advancing, but that's fine. Get the 4th Virginia and Coke in front of him. How bad is my brigade broken? Holy shit, we're down 680 men. Alright, we're gonna have to go home soon. Come on, boys, keep firing. They're exhausted. They can't stand up to you. Just keep the lead flying. There they go. They're breaking. I might still be able to drag this army to glory whether it wants it or not. Might run out of ammo before then. That's another problem. Coke's only at 200 casualties. They're not firing. No, they're not firing. Okay. Not in this game. Hand-to-hand is broken in this game. I only do it when I have overwhelming odds, and even then, you might lose. And Tigers are right there, so they're just out of range. Let's try and get rid of Dance's battery and his cavalry. Advance against the Tigers and try to send some skirmishers over at to Purcell's artillery. If we can. Never mind, Kearney's advancing. I didn't even order that. Do I bring up stone? How much? 150 prestige. God. If I was a division commander, that'd be an easy choice, but I gotta save my prestige to take a division. And he keeps trying to pull back. Shit. I got so much control. Yeah, he's trying. Kearney's trying to pull back. I can only do so much. Because his division commander's overriding us. Even though Kearney can push and win this. Where'd my brigade go? It's over here. Still reforming. Oh, Kearney just broke. We're reforming, but we can get a few more volleys out. If the Rebs pushed, we would be finished. But they're not pushing. I'm doing more pushing than the Rebs are. I'm not spending any more prestige on a unit. Like, they're not even turning this brigade, which is flanked, to face them. I'm not spending the prestige to save it. Because we're not going to earn our prestige back. Yeah, it's not my death ride, not yet. I say that, but I kind of want this battle to be over. They're tired, but their brigades are still kind of fresh. That's the problem. We had the opportunity to crush them. But without proper troops, And my brigade's almost out of ammo. Even if I sweep aside this artillery and the cavalry and come up behind the infantry, unless the other brigades support us, we're done. And we stopped the fire at the Louisiana Tigers. Of course we did. Probably not a bad thing, but I don't see them breaking anytime soon. And they just laid down. Of course they did. And we're getting hammered by artillery. We're out of ammo. All right, I'm just going to pull my brigade out of this fight. This fight is over. My brigade did what it could. If the rest of the army does not want to put up a fight, which it is now doing. Oh my God, the army's fighting. Let's go. Let's get back in it. The army's actually fighting now. Now the army's fighting. We actually win this. My brigade can't take too much more, but we may still win this if these guys actually stand up and shoot back. They got rifled muskets and they're just... Oh, God. '86 prestige. No, we're gonna save it. We deserve to lose this fight. We deserve to lose this. We actually came close to a victory and then threw it away. And my brigade's about to break again. We're over 50% casualties. Well, now 50% casualties are... There we go. We just broke. That's not the first half. It's like the first 3 quarters. And I fought my brigade to the bone. We're down to 572 men in my brigade. So... We're fighting outnumbered, but the rebels are exhausted. Honestly, I'd like to say if I was in charge, we could have won this because the rebels are exhausted because they had to push at us. But at the same time, it's like the numbers disparity is kind of crazy. $2,093 casualties. I mean, we went 2-1 on the casualties so far. But we had 16,000 men to their 46,000. There's really no way of winning this. There we go. There's the defeat. And our casualties climbed at the end of that fight. So we lost 4,674 men of our 15,692, which is a big goddamn loss, to 4,300 of their 46,000. We were at 2-1, and then we just collapsed. And it ended up being a major defeat for us. Yeah, because we had very low numbers. Yeah, no, the army didn't raid the whiskey stores. I think we would have won that if we'd had. Following use of disbanded Dotier low strength after the engagement. 3rd Brigade, 3rd Division, 2nd. So 1 brigade disbanded after the fight. Thank God it wasn't ours. But I said I was going to take this until March or April, but I am feeling exhausted right now, especially after the parade. It was a lot of work with that win today. So I'm going to be ending this episode here. So thank you for everybody who's been hanging out with me all night. I think we got 18 viewers left, and we actually had a good amount of viewers tonight. So once again, if you're a new viewer, return viewer, not yet subscribed, please think about hitting that subscribe button. If you do, remember that bell icon so the next video comes out. Follow along in the series and enjoying it. Don't forget to bayonet that like button and butt stroke that comment section. And Dutofs, Raider, Josh, or Keys, my bad. Thank you for hanging out with me up to this late, but I am done at this point. It's been a very long day. So let's see if someone else is streaming right now that I can send you boys over to. Where's my edit button? And who is going right now? And everybody I'm friendly with has an upcoming stream, but they are not streaming yet. So I guess we're going to end our stream here. Yeah, I'm sorry, but I am exhausted right now, to be honest with you. I've been up since early in the morning. So I'm straight exhausted. And we're now at the 6-hour mark, so it's a very good place to end this stream. So everybody I'm playing with everybody has an upcoming stream. They're not going yet. So I will see you all for next weekend. Will be the last stream for this campaign before I start the mainline campaign. So make sure you get in your unit request in my Discord for the upcoming Confederate campaign, and I will see you all. No episodes this week, so I'll see you all next Friday with the next. Will I be doing this Friday? What time is the Yonkers Parade? I may or may not stream next Friday. Depends on what time the Yonkers Parade starts. So I'll let you all know. Everybody have a good one.